Alrighty, good evening everybody. Sorry this is a bit of a late start. As I mentioned last night, I had work today. And, yeah, work ran long. I think we're just gonna jump straight in here. I don't think any of this is necessary for this one. I think this is just a new game and get going. Yeah, I'm pretty sure this is. Now this question here actually does make a difference. If you select I like MGS2, you'll get the opening movie sequence with Snake wearing the Raiden mask. I'm not gonna do that because it looks silly, and I don't like Raiden. And I like MGS3. Fuck y'all and your MGS2, get out of here. Um, This is just going to be on normal for the same reason as the last two, just for the sake of keeping the stream time at a manageable level, rather than, like, I could do an EX run, and we would be here for a week. I could do it. You'd get fucking bored, and I'd get fucking frustrated. But the point of these is just to sort of go through the whole Metal Gear, like, saga, so we're gonna stick with normal.
After the end of World War II, the world was split into two, East and West. This marked the beginning of the era called the Cold War.
Altitude 30,000 feet.
Approaching Soviet airspace.
20 minutes to drop off.
Commencing internal depressurization. Equipment check. Arm main parachute.
All right. You ready to go?
Drop zone still showing a high pressure mass. Cav okay.
Good. We've got high visibility.
Put out that cigar. Connecting oxygen hose to interior connector. Put on your mask. Does this panty waste know what he's doing?
Approaching release point.
10 minutes to drop off.
Hey, are you deaf?
He said put out the cigar and put on your mask.
Depressurization complete.
Checking oxygen supply.
6 minutes to drop off. Opening rear hatch.
Sunrise.
External temperature minus 46 degrees Celsius. 2 minutes to drop off. Stand up.
You'll be falling at 130 miles per hour. Try not to get frostbite from the wind chill.
1 minute to drop off. Move to the rear.
Activate bailout model.
This is one for the history books. The world's first halo jump.
10 seconds to drop off. Stand by. Status okay. All green.
Prepare for drop-off. Countdown. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Spread your wings
And fly. God be with you.
Jack, I've got some important news. The head of the CIA has finally given us the green light for the Virtuous Mission.
Virtual Mission?
No, the Virtuous Mission. The future of our Fox unit depends on it. If it succeeds, we'll be officially organized into a unit.
Virtuous Mission? Sounds like some kind of initiation ritual.
You know, don't get cocky. This isn't a training op.
Right. So what exactly is this wonderful mission?
Well, about 2 years ago, a certain Soviet scientist requested asylum in the West through one of our moles. His name is Nikolai Stepanovich Sokolov. He's head of the OKB 754 Design Bureau, one of the Soviets' top-secret weapon research facilities, and the East's foremost expert on weapons development.
Sokolov? Isn't he that famous rocket scientist?
The very same. On April the 12th, 1961, the Soviets achieved the first manned spaceflight in history.
The Earth was blue, but there was no God.
Well spoken. The rocket that carried Yuri Gagarin to orbit was the A-1, known as the Vostok rocket. Sokolov is said to be the man most responsible for the multi-engine cluster used in that rocket. After Gagarin's flight, Sokolov left rocket development to become the head of the newly established Design Bureau.
From a lowly technician to head of a design bureau, that's quite a success story. So why do you want to defect?
It seems he'd become afraid of his own creations.
Afraid?
Call it a crisis of conscience.
And for that, he left his country and his family behind and went over the fence?
Not exactly. One of his conditions was that his family was also to be taken safely to the West. We used a mole to get the family out first and succeeded in sneaking Sokolov over the Berlin Wall shortly afterwards. I was the one who conducted the operation.
The security on the eastern side was still full of holes back then. Then what?
We got Sokolov over in one piece, but the whole ordeal had left him exhausted, and we checked him into a hospital in West Berlin. It took him 2 weeks and more than 600 miles to get from the research facility in the Soviet Union to Berlin. He was in no condition to say anything coherent. And it was only a week later that we had something much bigger on our hands.
The Cuban Missile Crisis.
October the 16th, 1962, President Kennedy received word that the Soviets were in the process of deploying intermediate-range ballistic missiles in Cuba. The President demanded that the Soviets dismantle and remove the missiles. At the same time, he announced a naval blockade to prevent further missile shipments from reaching Cuba. But the Soviets didn't back down, instead placing their armed forces on secondary alert. Soviet transport ships carrying missiles continued on course towards Cuba. US and Soviet forces went on alert for an all-out nuclear war. Frantic negotiations were conducted through the UN's Emergency Security Council and unofficial channels to end the hair-trigger standoff. Finally, on October the 28th, the Soviet Union agreed to remove its missiles from Cuba, and so the world avoided a nuclear holocaust. But in order to get the Soviets to pull their missiles out, we had to make a deal.
You mean the one where the US agreed to remove its IRBMs from Turkey?
No. The Jupiter IRBMs deployed in Turkey were obsolete, and we were going to get rid of them anyway. They had no strategic value whatsoever to either the US or the Russians. The Turkey deal was a ruse, a cover story that was fed to the other intelligence agencies around the world.
So what did the Russians really want?
Sokolov. They wanted us to return Sokolov.
You mean the Soviets pulled out of Cuba just to get their hands on Sokolov?
That's right.
What the hell was he working on?
At the time, we had no idea. We were running out of time. It was either give up Sokolov or risk full-scale nuclear war. In the end, we had no choice. President Kennedy gave in to Khrushchev's demand. The next day, I got Sokolov out of the hospital, handing him over to agents on the eastern side. Sokolov kept on screaming, "Save me," until he disappeared from my sight. Then a month ago, we received some new information from one of our moles.
About Sokolov?
Yes. He was taken back to the research facility and forced to continue working on the weapon in question under KGB supervision. What's more, it's on the verge of completion.
So what kind of weapon is it? Something to do with space rockets?
No, missiles.
Same technology.
I guess you're right. We don't know the details, but it appears to be a new kind of nuclear device. For half a year now, the Soviets have been conducting frequent nuclear tests at Semipalatinsk.
Something to do with the weapon, I assume.
We're talking about a secret weapon so big that Khrushchev was ready to pull out of Cuba to get it back.
Is Sokolov still in the facility?
No. According to our intelligence, he's in Selino Yask, a place in the mountains about 3 miles to the west that's known as the Virgin Cliffs.
The Virgin Cliffs. Nice name for a virtuous mission.
They moved him there just recently.
Why?
Apparently, they're conducting a field test of the weapon, but it's our best chance to get him back. This mission would never have been possible if he was still in the research facility. This is our last chance. Sokolov must have known that too when he contacted us.
Listen up, Jack. Your mission is to infiltrate Selino Yask in the Soviet mountains, ensure the safety of Sokolov, and bring him back to the west. If we don't get Sokolov back before that weapon is complete, we'll be facing a major crisis. The clock is ticking. Once we've confirmed the rescue of Sokolov, stand by at the recovery point. A recovery balloon will be dropped at that point. Helium will be pumped into the balloon to inflate it. The process takes about 20 minutes. Once it's complete, the gunship's arm will latch onto the balloon and pull it up.
The Fulton surface-to-air recovery system. I'm familiar with the theory.
Take it easy. It's been combat-proven.
Do you think Sokolov is up to it?
The shock will be less than during a parachute jump, and the arm can handle up to 500 pounds.
So you're planning on going over the border in a single combat talent?
She's equipped with two 6-barrel 20mm Vulcan cannons, as well as two 40mm machine guns.
Sounds like she could hold her own against a battalion of tanks.
Even with the fuel in the reserve tank, we're facing a 4-hour time limit. If all goes well, it shouldn't take more than a few hours.
Home in time for dinner.
But if anything goes wrong,
You'll be eating dinner, breakfast,
and all the rest of your meals in the jungle. Do you copy? You're already in enemy territory, and somebody might be listening in. From here on out, we'll be using code names to refer to each other. Your code name for this mission will be Naked Snake. I'll be referring to you as Snake from now on. You're not to mention your real name.
Snake?
What, you don't like snakes?
What do you mean?
You've eaten one before, haven't you?
In survival training.
I'm glad to hear that.
I don't know if I'd ever order one in a restaurant, but...
Be careful, you might not have a choice.
What about you, Major? What should I call you?
Let's see. I'll be Tom. Call me Major Tom. This will be a sneaking mission. You must not be seen by the enemy. You must leave no trace of your presence. Is that clear? This kind of infiltration is the Fox unit's speciality. In other words, weapons and equipment are procured on site. That goes for food as well. You're completely naked, just as your name implies.
Great. Now I see why you asked me if I like snakes. I suppose calling me Snake was your idea of a joke, too.
No, there's a good reason for that. I'll tell you later when the time is right.
Gotcha. Getting back to the subject, how exactly am I supposed to feed myself?
You've been issued a knife and a tranquilizer gun. Use them to hunt for food. You'll also find some medical supplies in your backpack.
Yeah, about the backpack. I lost it in a tree on the way down.
I see. Well, you'd better go back and get it then. You know where it is?
No problem. I can see it from here. It's stuck on a branch.
To climb a tree, stand in front of a tree that's covered in ivy and press the action button. I'll be monitoring your progress over the radio. We can't risk violating Soviet airspace, but I'll be in the gunship. My frequency is 140.85. I'll give you a call if I need to talk to you. If you need to talk to me, use the send function. Okay, Snake, go get your backpack.
Right, now I need to not be shit at video games, because if I'm not shit at video games, I should be able to basically big boss the virtual mission, which is no kills, no discoveries. But, as demonstrated over the last 2 nights, I am rather shit at video games. Oh, bollocks. Well, it's already going bad.
I see you've retrieved your backpack, Snake. To equip a weapon, it's necessary to take it out of your backpack. In the survival viewer, choose Weapon from the backpack. Your available weapons will be displayed in a window in the upper left. From that list, choose the weapon you want to equip and press the Enter button. For other equipped items, just do the same thing from Item.
Got it. Use the survival viewer backpack.
Yep, that's right. Survival is fundamental to this mission. After you've been out in the field for a while, your stamina will start to drop. If your stamina gets too low, it'll affect your performance. You won't be able to shoot accurately, for example, and your wounds won't heal as smoothly. Keep an eye on your stamina so you don't run out. To recover lost stamina, you can hunt for local flora and fauna. You can use either your tranquilizer gun or your knife to hunt.
My only weapon is a Mark 22 Hush Puppy tranquilizer gun?
That's right. It's been fitted with its own suppressor. However, the suppressor will deteriorate every time you fire. Once its durability reaches 0, the noise suppression effect will be gone. So don't get too trigger happy with it. The suppressor's durability is shown in the icon. Any weapons and equipment beyond what you're carrying now, you'll have to find as you go.
I have to find my own weapons and equipment? Whose crazy idea was this anyway?
Solo covert actions are standard Fox operating procedure. You can't leave any traces of your presence. No weapons, equipment, footprints, sweat, or bodily waste. The same goes for bullets and cartridges, too. Your presence in enemy territory is already a violation of international conventions of warfare. There aren't supposed to be any American soldiers in Russia. It could spark an international incident. You can't let anyone see you. You can't let the enemy know you're there. This is a stealth mission. You're a ghost, Snake, in every sense of the word. And there'll be no rescue if you're captured. The military and US government will deny any involvement in the affair.
Then I'll just have to take care of myself, huh?
I'm afraid so. You've been given a fake death pill for that purpose. SIS guidelines stipulate that soldiers on covert ops like this one be issued a potassium cyanide capsule. Tape it to your body so you can take it when you need to.
How generous of you.
Use it if you're taken prisoner by the enemy. It'll send you into a state of false death for a short time.
Fooling them into thinking that I'm really dead. So, how do I come back to life?
Just take the revival pill.
You mean that thing they put in my tooth before the mission?
That's the one. But be careful. If you remain in a state of false death for too long, nothing will be able to bring you back. Remember that.
I'll keep it in mind. You said this was a solo mission, right?
Right.
I guess that means I can't count on any reinforcements.
Correct. The mission rests entirely in your hands.
A real one-man army.
Relax. There's a support team ready to back you up over the radio.
Who?
I'll introduce them to you. This time, survival is of utmost importance. The first member of the support team will be in charge of monitoring your physical condition, acting as a medic, so to speak, as well as recording your mission data. She's a member of Fox as well, and she's here on the gunship with me.
She?
Hello, Snake. I'm paramedic. Nice to meet you.
Paramedic.
As in a medic who comes in by parachute.
Aren't you going to tell me your real name?
Are you going to tell me yours, Mr. Snake?
My name, huh? It's John Doe.
And they call you Jack for short. You're a regular Captain Nemo.
A name means nothing on the battlefield. After a week, no one has a name. What's your name?
Jane Doe.
Very funny.
I wasn't joking, but I'll tell you my name only if you manage to make it back alive. My frequency is 145.73.
She's also in charge of recording your mission data. Whenever you want to save, send a message over the reserved save frequency, 140.96.
So saving lets me record my mission data.
That's right. It also records the state of your health.
Good to know.
There's one more person I want to introduce you to, Snake.
Huh?
Speaking of snakes, you remember the boss, don't you? A legendary soldier and your mentor. Actually, it was the boss that got the DCI's authorization in the first place. She's going to be serving as Fox's mission advisor.
Boss is?
She also helped me plan this mission. She and I were at SAS together.
Jack, is that you? How many years has it been?
Boss?
That's right. It's me.
Oh.
Talk to me. Let me hear your voice.
It's been 5 years, 72 days, and 18 hours.
You've lost weight.
You can tell just by the sound of my voice.
Of course I can. I know all about you.
Really? Well, I don't know anything about you.
What's that supposed to mean?
Why'd you disappear on me all of a sudden?
I was on a top-secret mission. You didn't need me anymore.
But there were still so many things I wanted you to teach me.
No, I taught you everything you needed to know about fighting techniques. I taught you all I could. The rest you needed to learn on your own.
Techniques, sure. But what about how to think like a soldier?
How to think like a soldier? I can't teach you that. A soldier needs to be strong in spirit, body, and technique. And the only thing you can learn from someone else is technique. In fact, technique doesn't even matter. What's most important is spirit. Spirit and body are like two sides of a single coin. They're the same thing. I can't teach you how to think. You'll just have to figure it out for yourself. Listen to me, Jack. Just because soldiers are on the same side right now doesn't mean they always will be. Having personal feelings about your comrades is one of the worst sins you can commit. Politics determine who you face on the battlefield. And politics are a living thing. They change along with the times. Yesterday's good might be tomorrow's evil.
Is that why you abandoned me?
No, it had nothing to do with you. I already told you, Jack. I was on a top-secret mission. A soldier has to follow whatever orders he's given. It's not his place to question why. But you're looking for a reason to fight. You're a natural-born fighter, but you're not quite a soldier. A soldier is a political tool, nothing more. That's doubly true if he's a career soldier. Right and wrong have no place in his mission. He has no enemies and no friends. Only the mission. You follow the orders you're given. That's what being a soldier is.
I do whatever I have to get the job done. I don't think about politics.
That's not the same thing. Sooner or later, your conscience is going to bother you. In the end, you have to choose whether you're going to live as a soldier or just another man with a gun. There's a saying in the Orient, loyalty to the end. Do you know what it means?
Being patriotic.
It means devoting yourself to your country.
I follow the president and the top brass. I'm ready to die for them if necessary.
The president and the top brass won't be there forever. Once their terms are up, others will take their place.
I follow the will of the leader, no matter who's in charge.
People aren't the ones who dictate the missions.
Then who does?
The times. People's values change over time, and so do the leaders of a country. So there's no such thing as an enemy in absolute terms. The enemies we fight are only enemies in relative terms, constantly changing with the times. As long as we have loyalty to the end, there's no point in believing in anything, even in those we love.
And that's the way a soldier's supposed to think?
The only thing we can believe in with absolute certainty is the mission, Jack.
All right, but do me a favor.
What is it?
Call me Snake.
Snake. Oh, right. Your codename is Snake. It suits you well.
That's right. The legendary unit that the boss put together during World War II was a snake. The Cobra unit, a group of heroes that brought the war to an end and saved the world. As long as you've got a legendary hero backing you up, you'll be fine. Isn't that right, Snake?
Yeah, I can't think of anyone else I'd rather have with me. Oh, and one more thing, boss.
Yes?
It's good to hear your voice again.
Same here. After all, who knows if either of us will make it out alive? Snake, you are always best at urban warfare and infiltrating buildings. But this is the jungle. Survival is going to be key. Those CQC techniques I taught you are sure to come in handy.
CQC? Close quarters combat, huh? I've been in the Green Berets for the past few years. I'm probably pretty rusty.
Not to worry. I'll be here to help you remember. After all, this is your first actual survival mission. I'll be supporting you over the radio.
Where are you, boss? Next to the Major?
The boss is communicating with us by radio from aboard a Permit-class submarine in the Arctic Ocean.
My frequency is 141.80. Call me if you need my advice on battle techniques.
Gotcha.
Your mission is to retrieve Dr. Sokolov. Dr. Sokolov is being held in an abandoned factory located to the north of your current position. Avoid heavy combat and don't let anyone see you. Don't forget that this is a stealth mission.
Snake, try to remember some of the basics of CQC.
Commencing Virtuous Mission now.
Yeah, as the chat was just saying, there's a lot of dialogue at the start of this game, which is definitely the case. Not something that bothers me personally, but I know it's certainly a bit frustrating. I remember anyone here watched Yahtzee and Gabe's Let's Drown Out series, where they do like an hour of video game and talk over it, and they did MGS3 for one of them. The second I saw that go up, I was like, oh boy. This is gonna be half an hour of nothing happens. Especially as, like, the whole point of the series they did was to talk over the games. And the first, like, hour of this game, 30 minutes, is of the game talking at you. I don't think any of our equipment from the Virtuous Mission carries over to Operation Snake Eater, so I don't need to be conservative with the, like, that's probably, like, the only LF med we'll get in the Virtuous Mission anyway. But LF meds, you don't get many. They're very much few and far between, and I will probably need them for the final slog of the game. I don't think Yahtzee wears his trilby anymore, does he? He got rid of it. Well, he didn't get rid of it, but he stopped wearing it a while back. It was like a holdover from when he was younger. By the way, just fucking look at the... Keep in mind, this was a PS2 game. This guy's got fucking mud and shit up his pants. Also, fucking... what's the word I'm looking for? Crocodile Dundee? No, well, this is a knife, I suppose. What's his name? Got dead by a stingray. Appeared in Satan's Party in South Park, and I've completely forgotten the name of him. Steve Irwin! What was this? Turn my mic down or the game up? Okay, give me a moment. Game might be a bit quiet. Let me see. No, 35. That's pretty good. Maybe I have my mic a bit too close to me? Crank the game a little bit more. We'll see how we go. If the audio's still bonk, give me a shout and I will fiddle with it further. I've never actually sat down and done a full no kills, no alerts. I've done multiple no kills. This will probably be a no kills run. But no alerts of Operation Snake Eater is rough.
Major, I've spotted 2 enemy soldiers.
They're probably KGB troops sent to guard Sokolov.
AK-47s and grenades.
Snake, your presence in Soviet territory is already a violation of international law. We can't let the Kremlin find out that the CIA and the American government are involved. Contact with the enemy is strictly prohibited. Don't engage them in battle either. This is a stealth mission. Got that?
The Major is right. The point of this mission is to sneak through the jungle without being seen. The success of the mission depends on how well you use your camouflage. Change your camouflage by selecting Camouflage from the Survival Viewer. The Uniform option lets you pick your uniform, while the Face option lets you change your face paint. Choosing camouflage that blends in with your surroundings will help you conceal yourself more effectively. Also, don't forget that anything that moves will stand out in the jungle. If you just stand up and run around like an idiot, you're bound to be spotted. But if you crawl instead, you should be able to sneak by without being noticed. You can see how effective your camouflage is by looking at the Camo Index. The Camo Index shows how well your current camouflage blends in with the surrounding area. The higher the value, the harder you are to spot, and vice versa. The key is to make yourself one with nature. Keep that in mind as you go along, okay?
I know a lot of people aren't too fond of the camo mechanic, because it does require a bunch of extra menuing and fiddling, but I personally really like it. Now, thankfully, we can sort of fine adjust a bit easier on this game with the D-pad. It's a shotgun, isn't it? No, a sniper rifle, okay. I know there's a heavy machine gun around here. Ah, yes, no, I remember where the heavy machine gun is. Now, I gotta be careful there he is. Because this, what I really like about the camo is that it's not just a bonus for you, the enemies get it as well in a very real sense. It gets hard to see enemies against the background when they're wearing...
The enemy is close by.
God damn it. Now that shout... Okay, yeah, that shout shouldn't have alerted anyone. Good. Once again, like MGS2, guard actually... So you'll notice this guy here has a radio. Not all guards have radios. Guards actually have to radio home to set off an actual alarm. Had there been a guard nearby when this guy shouted out, like had the radio man over here heard the shout, he would have put a call through. And like MGS2, though I guess I didn't show it off in MGS2, you can disable the enemy's radios by shooting them. Disabling...
Who's that? Radio, call HQ!
Well, yeah, there we go. How did that miss? Oh, just go to sleep. Well, there goes no alerts. Fucking same thing happened in MGS2. I was like, explaining mechanics of the game, trying to be fucking interesting, and I set off the alert. I should just, like, sit here, shut up, and play the game. Then we'll get, like, decent runs, and people won't fucking call me shit at games. I'm not going for the Foxhound rank. Not on stream. That is not gonna happen. Now, those guys go running off up that way. Normally you'd want to run off after them because you sort of despawn them by doing that, but I'm going to show you as much as I can remember about this game. So down here we have a big sawed-off machine gun, which we'll never use because it fires lethal bullets. Oh no, wait, this is just a fucking assault rifle, not a big sawed-off machine gun. Sorry, we get a big sawed-off machine gun later. Now, here comes the dicey bit. The guards might be coming back. Okay, good. If you do it quick enough, you can get there and get the gun and get through without the guards returning. I could do, like, the Foxhound EU EX. I just have to sit down and map out a bunch of the game.
I can't see Sokolov from here. The security is pretty tight. There are sentries posted around the perimeter. I wonder how many are inside.
Your objective, Sokolov, is inside the factory. They should be holding him in a room in the northeast section.
Northeast section. Got it.
Be careful. Your mission is to bring Sokolov back alive. He must not be exposed to any kind of danger. Do not approach Sokolov while in the alert phase.
Right.
Oh, and one more thing, Snake.
You mean there's more?
No, it's just that when you get to Sokolov, I want you to tell him something from me.
And that is?
Sorry for being so late.
Is that all?
Yes.
Understood. Beginning my approach to the target.
Now this is usually the bit where I screw up. I can normally, I can get here without any discoveries, no worries. Normally, one of the guards that's off wandering about catches me here. Because there's one over that way somewhere that's on a patrol route that usually gets me because I get cocky. I think this might be the shotgun? No, the shotgun might be up the stairs? No, that's the shotgun. Okay, there's the shotgun. Okay. The only Metal Gear game I've done no alert, no kills, no continues on was MGS2, and that was younger.
What was that?
Ah, shit, I fucked up already.
Huh? Footsteps. Huh? Footsteps.
Thankfully, these guards aren't super bright.
Huh?
Like I said, these chaps aren't super bright. Now, hang on. There's another son of a bitch around here somewhere that wants to ruin my day. There you are. I probably should switch to more appropriate camo for building. And I think there might be one more. Yeah, there he is. Had I not been shit and, actually been able to talk, explain mechanics, and process what's going on around me at the same time, I would have got the no alerts, but because I fucked up, we're gonna have that one alert, which is unfortunate.
Who's that?
Oh, nope, there's the second one.
What happened? Major, I'm in front of Sokolov's cell, but the door won't open.
Hold on, Snake. What's the current condition?
Condition?
Yeah. What phase is it now?
Evasion.
Exactly. I already said you can't contact Sokolov during battle. Don't you listen to people when they're talking? Well, anyway, the reason that door won't open is probably because Sokolov is blocking it himself. He's scared, and no wonder. In order to break Sokolov out of there, you'll need his cooperation as well. So stop scaring him. Contact Sokolov later after you've disengaged the enemy. Once things have stabilized, try it again. Got it?
Major Zero with the sass. There are some advantages to stuffing up. I don't know if advantages is the right word.
We've lost sight of the enemy. Commence alert formation.
Acknowledged. The enemy is still nearby. Pursue and engage him.
You must be Sokolov.
Are you one of Volgin's men? You'll never get it from me.
No. I'm a CIA agent. I've come to escort you back to the other side of the Iron Curtain.
You're CIA?
Yeah. I was sent by Major Zero, the man who got you out 2 years ago.
Zero?
I have a message from him.
What is it?
He said to tell you sorry for being so late.
Did he now?
What does it mean?
It means he's a man of his word. But we've got no time for this. You have to get me out of here before they arrive.
Who's they?
Colonel Volgin of Gru. You in the West know him as Thunderbolt.
Thunderbolt? Never heard of him.
He's a member of the Army's extremist faction, a man who seeks to seize control of the motherland. Ever since the Cuban Missile Crisis 2 years ago, Khrushchev has been pursuing a policy of peaceful coexistence with the West. Despite resistance and criticism from hawks in the Army and the provincial authorities, Khrushchev has managed to suppress the opposition so far. But the failure of his agricultural policies has put him in a precarious position. And on top of that, the tragedy last November.
President Kennedy's assassination.
Precisely. In a sense, Khrushchev has lost his biggest partner, and his power base is rapidly crumbling away. A certain group is plotting to use this opportunity to seize power by rallying the anti-government forces, overthrowing Khrushchev, and installing Brezhnev and Kosygin in his place. The mastermind behind this plot is Colonel Volgin of the Gru. He has control over another secret weapons research facility much like this one, OKB-812, known as the Granin Design Bureau, and is using it to further his plans. But that is not enough to satisfy him. Now he's plotting to seize the secret weapon I have been developing here and use it as leverage in his bid for power. The intelligence says that they are going to make their move during the test.
Then, the soldiers outside.
Exactly. They wouldn't need that many men just to keep me inside. Their orders were to prevent Colonel Volgin from capturing me. Even if it meant killing me in the process, or so it would seem. Volgin will come. I'm sure of it. You must get me out of here before then.
Leave it to me.
By the way, your Russian is superb. Where did you learn to speak it?
From my mentor.
Is that so? America is truly a frightening country.
Having second thoughts?
No. I have no love for this place. Let's go.
Major, this is Snake. Sokolov is safe with me. He's doing fine. No injuries.
Good work, Snake. Now hurry up and get Sokolov to the recovery point. We'll rendezvous with you there.
Roger.
What about the sentries?
I managed to get past them.
I see.
What about the boss?
We lost contact with the boss some time ago.
What happened?
It's probably just a weak signal. Just hurry and get Sokolov out of there.
Freeze!
So this is the legendary boss.
Huh?
Huh? We meet at last.
You're from the Ocelot unit of Spetsnaz.
Huh.
What's a GRU soldier doing here?
Soldier?
He's the Ocelot commander.
Ha! That's Major Ocelot to you. And don't you forget it.
Sokolov is ours. Now get out of here.
And Ocelot never lets his prey escape.
What?
I can't say it feels good to kill a comrade, even if it is for the GRU.
Sokolov, take cover.
Huh.
not the boss, are you?
Crew operatives!
What is that stance? Huh. That gun. If you're not the boss, then die.
Major! Leave it! Shoot the other one! Whoa!
You ejected the first bullet by hand, didn't you? I see what you were trying to do, but testing a technique you've only heard about in the middle of battle wasn't very smart. You were asking to have your gun jam on you. Besides, I don't think you're cut out for an automatic in the first place. You tend to twist your elbow to absorb the recoil. That's more of a revolver technique.
You filthy American dog!
But that was some fancy shooting. You're pretty good.
Pretty good.
Major, do you read me?
I read you. Snake, you all right?
I've run into a few snags. These guys were after Sokolov too. Apparently they were taking orders from a GRU colonel named Volgan.
A GRU colonel?
Part of an internal Soviet power struggle, according to Sokolov. Something between the KGB and GRU. Between Khrushchev's supporters and Volgan's.
Sokolov was being guarded by the KGB and hunted by GRU? Snake, it sounds like this could be even hotter than Cuba.
I don't like it. Something about the whole thing stinks.
I agree. You'd better hurry.
Sokolov ran off by himself, but I'll catch up to him.
We're counting on you.
So as some people in the chat have hinted at there, you can, at this point, kill Ocelot. It will give you a game over, and, oh, fuck it, I'll just do it. I'll show it, since we get to hear from, Roy. This is a bit tricky to aim.
Snake, what have you done?
Oh, shit! That's great! Oh my god, the trophy there is brilliant. That trophy's great. Holy shit. I'm not normally a trophy man, but fuck me, that was brilliant. Oh. Oh. Whew. Oh, the time paradox ending. Like, I normally don't give a shit about trophies in games, but that was just well named. Like, just well done. Does every game over end in time paradox? I thought it was only like the fake death pill endings. I could be wrong.
You okay? Those men were from the Ocelot unit.
Spetsnaz?
Yes. The best crew has to offer. They're coming for me. I'm finished!
Calm down. I'll get you out of here, I promise. And we've got some of the best backup we could ask for.
Look.
That's what they were making you build?
Yes. The Shagohod. The treading behemoth. A tank capable of launching nuclear IRBMs.
It can launch nuclear missiles from that kind of terrain?
Oh, yes. And without support from friendly units.
A nuclear-equipped tank capable of operating solo. Is that thing finished?
No. This is only the end of Phase 1. It won't be truly finished until we complete Phase 2.
Phase 2?
The weapon's true form. If it is completed and the Colonel gets his hands on it, it will mean the end of the Cold War.
The end of the Cold War?
Yes. And then the Age of Fear will truly begin.
A world war?
I had no choice but to cooperate. I didn't want to die. I wanted to see my wife and child again in America. Please, take me to America, quickly. They cannot complete it without my help.
Got it. Let's go. Boss?
Good work, Jack.
What are you doing here?
Sokolov comes with me.
this.
My friends, let us fight together again.
I have waited long for this day.
We will fight with you once more. Welcome back, boss.
Now that all 5 of us are together, it's time we go to the depths of hell itself. It's raining blood. Is he crying?
Kuwabara, Kuwabara. Ah, what a joyful scene.
Colonel Vogan.
Welcome to my country. And to my unit.
Boss, what is this?
I'm defecting to the Soviet Union. Sokolov is a little gift from my new hosts.
Recoilless nuclear warheads. These will make a fine gift for me.
This can't be happening.
Who is he? Another one of your disciples? Are we taking him with us?
No, this one is still just a child. Too pure for us Cobras. He has not yet found an emotion to carry into battle.
What are you talking about?
Think you can pull the trigger?
He's seen my face. We can't let him live. If Khrushchev finds out about this, we're finished. He must die.
Wait. He's my apprentice. I'll take care of him. Jack, you can't come with us.
The new blood has been rejected. Are we done here?
Now, on to Sokolov's research facility.
Shagohod is ours.
Drift away. My place is with them now.
Snake, can you hear me?
Yeah. Just barely.
Snake, listen to me. You need emergency medical treatment. Can you move? You've got to get those wounds treated. Hang in there. All right, let's get you fixed up. Paramedic?
Okay, Snake. Just relax and it'll all be over before you know it. Stay with me. I've seen people in worse shape before. Think you can handle it?
Major. The boss. She's defected.
We'll talk about that later. First, we've got to get you patched up.
Okay, here we go. First, open the survival viewer with the start button. If you select cure, you can start the treatment. Healing is divided into treatment using medicine with the item window button and surgical treatment using the weapon window button. Your injuries include a fractured left elbow and rib bone, and lacerations on your upper arms, right elbow, and abdomen. They need to be fixed using surgical treatment. Move the healing cursor with the left stick to the affected part of your body. Once you've selected the affected area, hold the weapon window button and use the left stick to select the medical item, and then press the enter button. With this method, you can use items to help your recovery process. To treat a bone fracture, first secure the affected area with a fastener and then wrap it in bandages. That should do it. For lacerations, you'll need disinfectant to clean the wound, sutures to stitch it up, styptic to slow the flow of blood, and bandages to wrap the wound. If you do everything I mentioned, the wound should heal completely. Understood?
Yeah.
Stay with me. Go into the survival viewer and treat those wounds.
This is another sort of cool mechanic. Also, pile of bones over there. That's vaguely important. It's not important, but it is important. Now, this, as I said, I actually quite like this as a mechanic. I know people find it tedious, but I think it's really cool. You've got to, like, fucking patch up your wounds.
job, Snake.
We're coming to get you now. Just stay where you are. We'll drop a recovery balloon. Can you set it up?
Shagohod.
Excellent. A great success. Thanks to the boss and her Cobras, I have both Sokolov and the Shagohod.
What are we going to do with the girl?
Who is she?
Apparently she's Sokolov's woman.
She's a nice catch. I'll take her. Not so fast, my dear. A kiss of death.
Are you KGB?
We may be able to use her. She has spunk.
Shall we take her back to the base?
Perhaps we should. We have no further use for Sokolov's research facility. I think it's time I gave this marvelous new toy a try.
Colonel, even if they are our enemies, they're still our countrymen.
But it won't be me that pulled the trigger. It'll be our friend, the American defector.
You're going to nuke your fellow Russians?
Remember the Alamo.
Colonel!
silence through the night. What a thrill. I'm searching and I'll melt into you. What a fear in my heart, but you're so supreme. I give my life, not for honor, but for you. In my time, there'll be no one else. Crime, it's the way I fly to you. I'm still in a dream, snake eater. Someday you go through the rain, and someday you'll feed on a tree frog. It's ordeal, the trial to survive for the day we see new light. I give my life, not for honor, but for you. In my time, there'll be no one else. Crime, it's the way I fly to you. I'm still in a dream, snake eater. I'm still in a dream, snake eater.
Currently flying over the Arctic Ocean, altitude 30,000 feet, approaching Soviet airspace. Arriving at the designated drone launch point. Drone oil pressure and voltage are nominal. Payload oxygen supply is nominal. Power supply to payload antifreeze system shows no problems. No gusts. All systems go for drone detachment.
Snake, we can't risk a halo jump this time around. Airspace security has gotten tighter since we were last here. We can't get as close to the ground as we did during the Virtuous Mission. So instead, we'll be using one of our newest weapons. Snake, you're being given an honor on par with Alan Shepard. This is our last chance. Show your patriotism. If you fail, you'll be back in a hospital bed again, waiting for the firing squad.
So how does it feel to be a patient in one of the most advanced ICUs in the world?
Would you do me a favor and tell the suits about visiting hours? I'll never get better with them assaulting me day and night with their questions.
Must be part of the top brass's inquiry.
More like an interrogation. According to them, I'm a traitor and an accomplice to the boss's defection.
They're just looking for a scapegoat.
Does that mean they're after you too?
Let's just say neither one of us is going to be made a national hero out of this.
Does this mean Fox is going to die?
No. This fox is still one step ahead of the hounds. The reason I came to see you today, Jack, it's time for Fox to clear its name.
What are you talking about?
The situation has changed. We've still got a chance to come out of this one alive.
Yeah, what kind of chance?
Don't get too excited. Here, have a cigar. It's Cuba. This morning, I had a meeting with the CIA.
they decided when they're going to execute us?
No. Something even bigger. Yesterday, the White House received an unexpected call.
President Johnson? Yes, I hear you, Mr. Chairman.
It was a hotline call from Khrushchev to President Johnson.
From the head of the Soviet Union?
That's right.
A few days ago, one of our country's main design bureaus, OKB 754, was destroyed in a nuclear explosion. At about the same time, our anti-aircraft radar picked up a signature that appeared to come from one of your military aircraft. Does any of this sound familiar to you? In retaliation, I have placed our armed forces on secondary alert. Depending on your response, I may be left with no choice but to order the military to maximum alert and unleash Armageddon. With the help of your predecessor, I was able to survive the Cuban incident. But my power is not as great as it once was. If I am to survive this crisis, I must have your full cooperation.
I should have contacted you myself. Did you know that one of our soldiers defected to your country a week ago?
No.
So you haven't heard then. The man who arranged the defection was a GRU colonel by the name of Yevgeny Borosovich Volgin.
Volgin? Of the Brezhnev faction. Go on. Who is the soldier?
Her name is the Boss. She's a living legend. During World War II, she was the one who led us to victory in that war. In Russia, you know her as Voyevoda.
You mean the Boss? The mother of your special forces?
Yes, that's the one. And she took 2 miniature nuclear shells along with her.
The Boss took 2 miniature nuclear shells?
I'm afraid so. I believe they were a gift for her new hosts. The Davy Crockett Atomic Battle Group delivery system was completed 2 years ago. Serious problems were found with the launcher's range and precision. Although they were mass-produced, they've never been deployed in battle.
But Sokolov's research facility was completely wiped out. The whole area is polluted.
I can only offer you my deepest condolences over this terrible tragedy.
So, the Boss, with Colonel Volgin's help, stole 2 experimental nuclear shells and took them with her as gift when she defected. Then, shortly thereafter, Sokolov's design lab, a top-secret military research facility, was destroyed by one of these weapons. Am I right so far?
Yes, that's correct.
And the American government denies any involvement in the affair. Is that right as well?
That's correct. We were not involved in any way.
Then what was a U.S. military aircraft doing on our radar screen? It was clearly in violation of our airspace. And yet you say it was not acting under your orders.
That's correct.
You expect me to believe that this was all the work of a single soldier?
I don't know what else to tell you.
The Army insists that this is all a ploy on your part.
I've said it once and I'll say it again. Our government had nothing to do with it.
And I would like dearly to believe you. However, I'm afraid my power over the military has weakened since the Cuban incident. I will need some kind of proof that this was not the action of the American government. You have 1 week. You must catch the Boss yourselves and recover the remaining nuclear device. Then, you must find some way to prove your innocence.
Prove our innocence?
Yes, preferably something painful. Prove to me that this is not merely another one of your tricks.
The Boss should be close to Colonel Volgin. How about a little coaction?
I would not expect too much if I were you. The political situation here is unstable. And Colonel Volkin is a member of the Brezhnev faction, which seeks to topple my government. 1 week. You have only 1 week. And if it is not too much to ask, do something about Volkin as well.
What is that supposed to mean?
Nothing. It means nothing. Call it a modest gentleman's agreement to ensure our continued relationship.
What if we can't prove our innocence?
Then I will be unable to restrain the military. I will be ousted, and they will seek their revenge.
A nuclear attack on the United States?
I leave the disposal of this situation entirely to your discretion, Mr. President.
Disposal,
If you fail, it will mean the beginning of a new world war.
To put it simply, in order to avoid a full-scale nuclear conflict, we have to prove that America was not involved in that explosion.
And eliminating the boss ourselves will prove America's innocence?
Right. The higher-ups have decided that you're the only one capable of pulling this off. You were her last apprentice. Screw this one up, and we'll both be 6 feet under. There's no choice.
Are the Russians going to be helping us?
The KGB has promised to lend us one of their communications satellites so that you and I can talk to each other.
That's it?
They've also put us in touch with a couple of insiders.
Insiders?
There was a defection in September 1960. Do you remember it?
You mean the 2 NSA codebreakers who went over to the Soviet Union?
Precisely. Since then, they've apparently been training with the KGB for exactly this kind of situation. Their code names are Adam and Eva. I've been told that Adam has infiltrated Volkin's ranks. I've also arranged for him to provide you with an escape route. You'll need to rendezvous with him when you get there.
Control. Unidentified aircraft detected. Altitude 30,000 feet. It's fast. Estimated airspeed exceeding Mach 3. Bearing south. I'm about to lose it.
This is Snake. Do you read me?
Loud and clear. Glad to see you landed safely.
I got blown pretty far off target.
Snake, let's go over your mission objectives one more time. Rescue Sokolov. Find out what's happened to the Shagohod, then destroy it. And finally, eliminate the boss.
Eliminate the boss?
This mission will be codenamed Operation Snake Eater.
Because I'll be taking on the boss in our Cobra unit, right?
Don't forget about Colonel Volkin.
I'm not a hired killer.
I know, but that was the Kremlin's demand.
Demand? You mean it wasn't just a request? What's it to us if the Khrushchev regime is threatened by the Colonel and his faction?
If supporting the current regime helps us avoid a nuclear exchange, then that's what we'll do.
And what are the CIA's demands?
Our priorities are the rescue of Sokolov and the destruction of the Shagohod.
Roger that, Major Tom.
Hold on, Snake.
What now?
I'm changing my codename. It turns out Tom wasn't the most auspicious choice.
What do you mean?
Well, the truth is, when I chose my codename, I picked the wrong one.
The wrong one?
Did you ever see the movie The Great Escape? It came out last year.
Oh, must have missed that one.
Anyway, it's based on a true story about prisoners who escaped from a POW camp in Nazi Germany. The prisoners dig 3 tunnels as part of their plan, but the Nazis find 2 of the tunnels before they're finished. The prisoners succeed in escaping by using the last remaining tunnel. The names of those 3 tunnels were Dick, Harry, and Tom.
I get it. You used the name of the tunnel they escaped in as your code name because you thought it would bring you good luck.
Yes, that's exactly right. At least, that was the plan.
But
I got the name wrong. The one they escaped in was Harry. Tom was one of the unlucky tunnels. It was discovered by the Nazis before it was finished. I watched the movie again just to make sure. In fact, I even ordered the actual film from the movie company.
yeah, it doesn't sound like the greatest name to use. So what should I call you?
You know, let's just use Zero, like we've been doing all along.
All right, then. Major Zero it is. We'll start over from square one.
From square 0. My frequency is 140.85. Oh, I almost forgot. Paramedic is with us again on this mission.
Is this her last chance, too?
If we fail, she'll have her medical license revoked. It's more or less the same kind of fate. Her frequency is the same as during the Virtuous Mission, 145.73. She'll be recording your mission data as well, just like the last time. That frequency is also the same, 140.96. And there's one more person on your support team. His name is Mr. Sigint. He's an expert on the latest in weapons and equipment technology. You'll be going up against some of the world's most advanced weaponry when you infiltrate the research facility. If you have any questions, just ask him. His frequency is 148.41.
Mr. Sigint. Got it.
Adam, your KGB contact, is waiting for you at the abandoned factory up ahead.
The same factory Sokolov was being held in last week.
Yes, meet up with Adam first. He's cleared the way for you to rescue Sokolov.
How'll I know this Adam guy when I see him?
You'll know once you reach the factory. The whole area's been polluted by the fallout from that nuclear blast. No one else would dare come close. The password is, "Who are the Patriots?" and Lali Lulelo.
Lali Lulelo. Gotcha.
You've been equipped with a 45 for this mission. Be careful, it's noisy.
I thought standard Fox procedure was procure on-site weapons acquisition.
The circumstances are different this time. You're now on an official mission for the United States government. It would be necessary to make your presence known to a certain extent, to the Khrushchev regime at the very least. But remember, this is still a sneaking mission. Snake, if you fail this mission, it will mean an all-out nuclear war. Keep that in mind and proceed with extreme caution.
Understood. Commencing Operation Snake Eater.
Alrighty. Now, unfortunately, we have no silencers, and we have a lethal gun. So, at the moment, we are basically fucking naked. Now, I don't remember if this game saves the codec numbers instantly. Yeah, it does. Okay, cool. Let's have a chat to Sigint. Sigint is important.
Yo, you're Snake, aren't you?
And you're Sigint?
None other.
I heard that you're an expert on weapons, equipment, and cutting-edge technology.
Close.
Huh?
I am the expert on weapons, equipment, and cutting-edge technology.
Ah.
I'm the guy that designed your trank gun, active sonar, and motion detector. If you want to know anything about weapons or equipment you find in the field, just send me a message and ask. Later.
Where exactly is that trank gun, Sigint? I'd be happy if you'd give it to me.
Sounds like the Cobra unit's members' names came from the specific emotions they each carry into battle.
Emotions?
Yeah. For unbearable torment, the pain. For true oblivion, the end. For infinite rage, the fury. For absolute terror, the fear. And for unsurpassed bliss, the joy.
The joy?
It's another name for the boss, because of the joy she feels in battle, I suppose.
Ah.
During the war, she had a partner named the Sorrow. Sorrow and joy. They say there couldn't have been a more perfect pair.
I'm pretty sure it's not in the backpack, but I could be wrong. Yeah, no, it's not. Okay, I thought so. We get all hot and bothered over the gun later, once, the pretty lady gives it to us. Something a rustling. Quiero. I thought it was a snake. Maybe it's a frog. Oh, it's a frog! I wonder how they would have done... I'm pretty sure Let It Die doesn't have snakes. Because you couldn't do a snake properly in Let It Die. See, I don't know... Oh, I see. Okay, so you can do quick stabs, or you can do a hold stab. I see. Because you couldn't really do heavy in a threatening way unless you went, like, heavy? Like, you really drew out the H to get, like, a hiss sound going on. This is extremely irrelevant. If you haven't played Let It Die, I'm going to be sounding like a madman. Mind, I sound like a madman by default, so I suppose, that shit doesn't really matter. I quite like the sasori that the scorpions make. I think that's great.
Looks like death wasn't ready for you yet.
Boss.
That arm still hurt?
What are you doing here?
Go home. Go home. Gru and my sons are waiting up ahead. You don't have a prayer of finishing your mission. You're not even armed.
Boss!
I'm not your boss anymore. There's nothing for you here. Go home. Go back to your boss. There's no need to prove that you are virtuous here. This isn't America. That should stir things up a bit. You'd better hurry. The border is 60 miles south of here. You ought to be able to run that far.
Why'd you defect?
I didn't. I'm loyal to the end, to my purpose. What about you, Jack? What's it going to be? Loyalty to your country or loyalty to me? Your country or your old mentor? The mission or your beliefs? Your duty to your unit or your personal feelings? You don't know the truth yet. But sooner or later you'll have to choose. I don't expect you to forgive me. But you can't defeat me either. You know me too well. Just look at that bandana. If you can't put the past behind you, you won't survive long. If we meet again, I'll kill you. Now, go home.
This is Snake. Major Zero.
I read you, Snake.
I was ambushed by the boss.
You were what?
The drone's been shot to hell. It's up in flames.
That's not good. Enemy scouts are going to come looking for you.
Yeah, I know. But what was the boss doing here in the first place? There's got to be a leak somewhere.
No, that's impossible. The man the boss is working with, Volgin, isn't exactly on speaking terms with Khrushchev.
I lost my gun. The boss destroyed it.
Snake, I know how you're feeling. It's hard for me to believe, too, that a legendary hero like the boss would go over to the Russians. That she'd double-cross us like this. But that's how it is, and if you don't accept it, you'll never be able to beat her.
That's not the problem. In terms of sheer technique, I'll never be able to beat her. I know that all too well.
You've got to do it, Snake. She's your enemy and your objective.
Enemy? We were together for 10 years, and now you tell me she's my enemy?
Enough. Hurry to the factory where Adam is waiting. Scouts have probably already been sent out to investigate the explosion. You've lost your weapon, right? That means you've got no chance of winning in a battle situation. Whatever you do, don't let them see you.
Right, this gets a bit fiddly. We get our blackface on. Just our black everything on.
What's this? HQ? HQ.
This is HQ.
Patrol here. We have evidence of an enemy intruder. Commence alert formation.
Acknowledged. Sending reinforcements. Use extra caution.
They are... everyone is speaking Russian, Nova. It's just... For the sake of understanding the game, everyone speaks English. They cover this in one of the earlier movie sequences. I can't remember when more guards start showing up. Well, higher difficulties have them speaking Russian? I don't think so. The, like, guards might, like, the normal guards rather than the story guards might speak Russian. I don't remember. The black camo is a bit of a trade-off. Like, while you're stationary, the black camo is super effective, but while you're moving, it's, like, extra negative.
Control here. Situation is normal.
Understood. Return to your position.
Might actually switch to, let's go Woodland. Do what? Oh, Christ. I'd have difficulty saying that one time fast, let alone 3 times fast. Oh, God damn it, really? Actually, this is a problem. Because that guy might go over the bridge. Well... Hopefully my death triggered first.
Who's that?
Oh, fucking balls. Wait, how does he know where I am? The fuck? Gonna be very very sour if I have 1 kill at the end of this run. If I wasn't streaming, I would reset for that. Just because of the chance. Do those... I assume those platforms would have, like, really, really bad fuel efficiency, though. Is there no one here at this point? Maybe not. Oh my goodness. How to corner. Is there really no one here at this point? Huh. I thought there was something on the roof. Maybe not. Oh, sod. Phew! Ah! Blast! Sorry. There we go. Was that so hard?
Sorry I'm late.
Cut the engine. They'll hear us.
Are you the agent they sent?
Are you Adam? I thought you were supposed to be a man.
Adam couldn't make it.
All right, say the password. Who are the Patriots? Who are the Patriots? Answer me! Trapped.
Get down! There is your answer. The name's Eva.
This wasn't part of the plan. What happened to Adam?
What's your code name?
It's Snake.
Snake, huh? Well, I'm Eva. Are you here to tempt me?
What happened to Adam?
Colonel Volgan is a very suspicious man. He decided Adam wasn't the right person for this mission.
And you were?
Yes,
Why?
because I can do things he can't.
I heard you used to be a codebreaker for the NSA.
I was. 4 years ago, I defected to the Soviet Union with Adam.
Mauser military. The broom handle.
It packs quite a punch. Nice to have when you're on a bike.
You held it sideways and used the muzzle jump to create a horizontal sweep. That was impressive.
Bet you've never seen that technique in the West.
It's imitation, isn't it?
Yeah. It's a Chinese Type 17 pistol. Around here, even that's hard to come by. Don't worry, though. The one I've got for you is American-made.
.45, huh? Incredible.
Do you like it?
The feeding ramp is polished to a mirror sheen. The slide's been reinforced, and the interlock with the frame is tightened for added precision. The sight system is original too. The thumb safety is extended to make it easier on the finger. A long type trigger with non-slip grooves. A ring hammer. The base of the trigger guard's been filed down for a higher grip. And not only that, nearly every part of this gun has been expertly crafted and customized. Where'd you get something like this?
I grabbed it from a Western munitions armory. It probably used to belong to one of your officers, and there are more where that came from. You had this with you, didn't you? Better take this too.
What's that?
A disguise to make you look like a scientist.
A disguise?
Yes. You're here to rescue Sokolov, right?
Sokolov's still safe then.
Yes. He's being forced to continue his work on the Shagohod.
Where?
At the lab. They've got a whole army of scientists there developing new weapons. Security is tight, but if you disguise yourself as a scientist, you might be able to sneak in.
Can we get Sokolov out of there?
We'll see, won't we?
Tell me how to get to the lab.
The safest way in is from the rear. First, you'll need to head north through the jungle. You'll come to a heliport used for shipping materials. Pass the heliport and continue north, and there will be a large crevice. Descend into that area and you'll reach a cave. Move through the cave and you will arrive at a mangrove swamp. After the swamp, there'll be a warehouse. Make your way through the warehouse and you'll come out just south of the lab.
Got it.
And just what are you doing there?
In close-range combat, a knife can sometimes be more useful than a gun. By doing this, I'll be able to hold a knife at the same time and still keep the gun steady. That way, I can instantly switch between a gun battle and a knife fight. Right, let's get going.
Wait a minute.
What now?
You must be tired. Why don't you take a little rest?
I'll be fine.
You'll never make it in your condition. It's a jungle out there. There's still an hour before dawn. It's dangerous to be out in the jungle at night without a guide.
What about you?
I have to get back. I can't be gone for too long. They'll start to suspect something. Don't worry. I'll keep you updated over the radio.
That's it?
My orders are to provide you with information, nothing more. You look disappointed. All right, then. I'll do something special for you. I'll stand watch until dawn. Now be a good boy and lie down. What's the matter?
I don't know you well enough to trust you.
How well do you have to know me to trust me?
I don't know if I can trust anybody.
Gonna get that?
She's right, Snake. You should get some sleep. Although in your condition, you really ought to be back in the ICU. Whenever you save the game and quit, you'll go to sleep. Sleeping allows you to gain back stamina naturally. Depending on how long you sleep, you may also recover naturally from sickness and injury. When you're tired or hurt, the best thing to do is just get some sleep. So do yourself a favor and take a nap. Doctor's orders, okay?
Yeah, okay.
It'd be nice if there was a way to check if you'd had any kills, like, mid-game. I basically never used the sleep mechanic. Because, like, the first time I finished the game, I played it in, like, 2 8-hour blocks. Over 2 days, and when I stream the game, basically the same thing happens. I stream it in 2 6 to 8 hour blocks. There's a sleep mechanic, yes.
What's the matter?
We're surrounded. I see 4 of them.
We've got company. It's the Ocelot unit. Let's get out of here. Hurry. Don't forget your gear. Here, give me a hand. can use this to get to the basement. Damn it! Ocelot. I'll get past them on my bike. I'll call you later.
Okay, I'll keep them busy. Huh?
Don't go dying on me now.
Really, Cootie? That's pretty much how he is. Did we get the... There we go, Mark 22 Hush Puppy, we Gucci.
Move!
Now, this fight I have done without, like, proccing proper alert phase, but fuck me is it's a bugger to do.
Move!
Yeah, because there's all sorts of bullshit. Like, you have to remember where every single fucker is. There's a reason I said that the, Operation Snake Eater wouldn't be... Well, that was my face. Ah, fucking bollocks. That cunt on the roof is still there.
Where did that come from?
I didn't even get bullet wound, it's a frickin' burn from the grenade. Is it just septic and... no? Bandage and ointment? Okay, bandage and ointment, there we go. It is quite possible to do this fight with 0 alerts, it's just a bastard. There's a reason I have never attempted a 0 alerts run of this game. Given the time, I could sit down and map out everything. Excuse me, my voice went a bit funny there. But that just wouldn't be fun. Not the kind of... hang on. Whoa. Did I see movement? Thought I saw movement. Am I jumping at shadows already? Jesus Christ, we've only just begun. Yeah, MGS2 I've done a full no alert, no kill, no continues run of. Oh, you found it easier to do than MGS2. Okay. MGS is here, yeah. MGS2 is the one I have actually done. Where is the last booger? Isn't it like hiding out in the field by any chance? Hang on, no, that's gas cans. Stream where it didn't have. Oh my god. That would be. Whoa. Whew. I probably couldn't do it these days, to be honest. Oh, I mean, with the right setup work I could do it, but that's what it would have to come down to. It would have to be something I sit down and map out rather than something I do organically. Where is this last sword? But I've never gotten to the point with MGS, like, MGS3, as I said, is, I think, like, the best, Metal Gear. But I've never sat down and tried to, like, learn all the patrol routes and whatnot for this game. Whereas MGS2, back in the day, I did actually, like, learn a fair bit of it. One school holidays because I was bored. Where is this last sod? I'm just gonna like have to run around headless chicken until I find him. Let's set the frickin' alert off again. Oh, hang on. Is that feet? Aha! Can I... there's no way to get an angle on him from up here. Oh, maybe there is?
I see him!
God damn it, how the fuck did I miss that shot? That was embarrassing. Can you hop over this wall? Yeah, you can. Okay.
I've been waiting for this moment. That's it. That's the stance. I don't think so. What? A female spy? This bitch is wearing perfume. Stay where you are. I've had enough of your judo.
I see you've got yourself a single-action army.
That's right. There'll be no accidents this time.
You call that an accident? Well, it wouldn't have happened if you hadn't been showing off.
What did you say?
It's a nice gun, I'll give you that. But the engraving gives you no tactical advantage whatsoever. Unless you were planning to auction it off as a collector's item. And you're forgetting one more very basic thing. You don't have what it takes to kill me.
We'll see.
That thing only carries 6 shots. The Makarov carries 8. You have to get a feel for how many you have left. This is a high-class weapon. It's not meant for shooting people.
Damn! This isn't over yet.
Don't.
Why?
He's still young.
You'll regret stopping me. Damn it! I've got to get back before he does.
Right, let's hope that the rest of this run is a little bit less of an abortion than the opening's been. Hey Augusto, how's it going, man? You're just in time to miss me being terrible at video games. Snake is gun shaming Ocelot. One of these days, I'll actually go to a fucking gun range. I'd like to fire a few different varieties of firearm. Into the box you go, Mr. Snake. And some Crocs, always nice to have in the backpack. Oh, bollocks. Nobody here but us gators, Mr. Gator. Ugh. Oh, goddammit, I got fucking... Oy, oy, oy. Okay, you would have heard the noise, and I'll deal with it in a bit, because we're going to have it happen a bunch of times. But that little sucking sound that you heard, that's bad. That's a pain in the ass, is what it is. Right. This goddamn noise. These fucking leeches. I didn't realize when I first played the game that they were a thing, so I didn't know what that noise was. I just thought the game had really, really harsh stamina reduction.
Snake, are you there?
Eva,
Did you miss me?
did you make it without any trouble?
No one saw me.
So you're back with Vulcan.
In a matter of speaking.
What about the boss?
Yeah, she's here too.
Better be careful.
Thanks, I will. The boss and I get along pretty well, though. I guess we traitors have a lot in common.
Why would anyone want to defect? Betraying your country like that, I just don't get it.
Are you talking about the boss?
Why do you do it? Weren't you born and raised in America?
Yes, in a small rural town. I never even knew there were other countries, other cultures, other ways of thinking, until I went to work for the NSA. And one day, I'd found I'd lost faith in the things I'd been taking for granted.
What did you see? What was it that made you want to change sides?
You wouldn't believe me if I told you.
Try me.
I saw the universe.
The universe?
Not the actual universe. The universe as the intelligence community sees it. I realized that the gravity in this universe was holding me back. That's all. People and countries are both changed by their environment and by the times.
That sounds like what the boss was saying.
There's a world of difference between this country and America. But it's only a difference of position, a difference of perspective. Coming here made me realize something. Half of what I'd been told was a complete and utter lie. The other half was a conveniently constructed lie.
Where's the truth then?
It's hidden in the lies.
Are you lying too?
Who knows? I've been trained to make even the most severe falsehood sound like the honest truth. Weren't you?
No. I believe because I have to, even if it is a lie. That's part of my mission.
I'll have to remember that. If you need me, give me a call on the radio. My frequency is 142.52. See ya.
Now, there was a trick to this. Well, there's not really a trick to it, it's just being good. And as we have established, me not so good. Probably should eat something first.
Pretty tasty.
Yeah, boy. Tasty me star frog. What? I fell right through the damn rope. Fuck you, game. Uh-oh. I did press triangle. Do I need to, like... Maybe I just need to hold it. There's bullets here somewhere. Where are the bullets at? There they are. I did press triangle. Actually, I'm gonna refill my stamina gauge because this eats most of your stamina. We have okay. We eat some croc.
Not too bad.
This might seem a bit time-wasty, but what we get out of it is pretty cool. Hey! I fucking pressed triangle. God damn it, game. Oops. It's annoying because what you get out of this is cool. Yeah, no. I used the I was using the reflection on the water to line it up, Gemma. Like you look down and you can see where Snake's about to cross over with the other one. Like down below us, you can see the reflection. I'm sort of like pretty much directly. Hey, there we go. Finally. This always takes a bunch of tries. Anyone that's seen me stream this game before knows I'm terrible at getting this particular jump, but what we get out of it is really cool. Oh, right, it's an equip, not a fucking disguise. Gatorman! Yee. This is actually quite useful later in the game. It looks silly, but it does actually serve a purpose later on. There's a big stealth swimmy section we need to do where this is really useful. Yeah, leech again. You always get leeched a fair bit in this area. Now, I've got to remember where the cheaty goggles are in this game, because there's one section where they are quite useful. Well, two sections. The fear is really useful to have cheaty goggles for. And there's the section up on the cliffs on the approach to Groznygrad. Cheaty goggles are really useful because the enemies have really good camo in that area. Now, Can you crawl over claymores in this game, or is that going to blow my face up? Okay, good. I actually couldn't remember. Where are the cheaty goggles in this? They're not like right at the start or something dumb, are they? That would be unfortunate. Wait, the IR goggles are back in the room where you met Eva? Really? Huh. Oh well. I suppose we go without them then. We'll just have to do the Fear Man mode. Actually, I think what I'm looking for is down the other end. There are gods around here, aren't there? Are the cheaty goggles anywhere else in the game? I'm sure. Like, I've never picked them up in there, and I've had them for the end. They're basically mandatory for the end, though. If you're gonna do the end fight properly, it's makes the end like actually doable. I mean, you can do them without. They're in a locker in a place where you find. Yeah, but I thought, are they somewhere else in the game as well? Because I don't ever remember picking them up there. But I've always had them in every playthrough I've done. Oh, bollocks. I've picked the wrong side. This one's just a pain in the ass. Okay. That actually went surprisingly not too bad. The large warehouse have one, but you need the key? Which key is that? The one you get from, Granin? Yeah, that's fine, because that's before the end fight, that's fine, so we can get him, that's... Nice. We good.
Something there. I must be seeing things.
Nobody here but us chickens. Oh, is this not... There's no opening in this one? Huh. I'm sure there was a sneakier way to do this than just go through the guards.
What's wrong? Huh?
Huh? Who's that? What's wrong?
Yeah, sorry. I'll go proc the Gero. We've missed a bunch of them already, but well, we've missed a bunch of the frogs. Just remembered, we should call Sig and get our K on.
They sicked attack dogs on you? People have been using dogs in wars since before recorded history.
We didn't...
The Greek and Roman armies used to send out packs of dogs with spiked collars to charge at enemy ranks. Attack dogs were regularly employed in the First and Second World Wars as well. Traditionally, dogs have been used to keep watch, send messages, and assist in search operations. Then the Soviets came up with a new idea, using them to carry bombs.
Bomb dogs?
Yeah. They were trained to dive beneath tanks carrying a payload of bombs. Apparently it worked pretty well, but the Russians messed up, man. They used their own tanks for the training. Turns out the dogs kept going after Russian tanks and blowing them up. So the plan was scrapped before it got off the ground. Well, I don't think you need to worry about those dogs exploding on you. They don't seem to be the bomb-carrying type. But they are highly trained in tracking and detection. Don't underestimate them. They're excellent trackers and ferocious fighters. Attack dogs move fast and are deadly in proximity encounters. They'll pick up your scent and use it to track you, so it'll be hard to shake them off. In a way, they're more dangerous than any human opponent. Be prepared. The Soviet-made smoke grenades you might find around there also seem to act as a mild tear gas. It might not have that much of an effect on human targets wearing balaclavas, but it ought to wreak havoc to a dog's nose. If you're being chased by attack dogs, give them a taste of a smoke grenade.
We've not actually come in encounter with the dogs yet. I wanted to talk about the gun. Will he talk about the gun now, maybe?
Hey, Snake, remember back at the abandoned factory when you whittled the grip of that 45 down?
Yeah,
I've never heard of a customization like that before. Why the grip?
to fit it with a knife.
A knife? You're gonna keep the knife and the gun both at the ready?
That's the idea.
Why would you want to do that?
Sometimes a knife works better in close proximity encounters. So I equip both at the same time. That way I can switch back and forth in an instant.
Badass. So that's that.
CQC.
Knife. Gun. Knife gun. You don't need this gun turret, my friend. Indeed. Fusion. I hit the wrong button. I hit the select button instead of start button.
What can I say?
I think my brain might be bad. I think you can blow this helicopter up, and you'll have no helicopter to deal with later in the game as a result. Maybe? Question mark. I have some vague memory of something like that. Oh my god, that pun. Oh. Whew. I'm not even drinking. That's terrible. I was drinking, that'd be worth a shot. Did someone say something? What someone said something? Am I going mad? Nap time. Nice, LF med. Always happy to have more LF meds. We need a nice big stock of LF meds to deal with the final boss rush. Well, rush. Isn't there a mousetrap in here? Oh, no, there's a bunch of mice. Oh, yeah, there's a mousetrap in here. Ah! My brain, she not so bad. Not so bad, brain. The backlog? What? What? Oh shit, I didn't mean to fucking slam that open. I think there is a guard in here somewhere. This game makes me fucking paranoid. Not a rat, it's a mouse. I can hear something, but I'm not sure if it's just the fence sparking. Oh. Thought there was a guy somewhere! Now, if I recall, there's camo on this roof? There we go. I thought there was. Okay, I think we've pretty much, oh, hello, there's a chappie over there as well. Hey, chappie. You can stay over there. You're kind of irrelevant to what I'm doing. Yeah, I think we've, pretty much exploited all the resources we can get from this place. I might eat a rat. That's the select button, idiot. Is a face camo in here? It's not in, like, the fucking, like, undergroundy fucking crawly space, is it, by any chance? An arrow book? Nah, I'm not gonna blow up Dutch Hopper. As I think someone said, you actually get more guards deployed against you if you blow up the chopper, which is a pain in the ass. That particular area is already riddled with guards. I do not want to deal with more guards. I'd rather deal with the chopper. You know what? I'm not too fussed about the face paint. I'm just gonna move on. The guards are starting to wake up. Not worth the risk. Ooh! It's that time already.
Ah, you're here at last. Looks like the boss's info was right. Twice now you've made me taste bitter defeat. I hate to disappoint the Cobras, but you're mine now. All of you, leave us. It's just you and me. No one to get in our way. Ocelots are proud creatures. They prefer to hunt alone. Shots. This time I've got 12 shots.
Now, a mistake you don't want to make, and one that I made before, is leaving the friggin' tranquilizer equipped. It is a great way to just waste your very limited supply of silencers.
I felt that.
I'll try to get his hat day, but no promises.
Won't get
Suppressive,
away
yes, sorry.
from me.
There we go.
Damn! I felt that. You fool! You're all talk, huh?
Here we go. Here we go.
I've never felt a tension like this before. That's so different from simply changing a clip. This reload time is exhilarating. Ah. Have that one taste. I felt that. I've never felt a tension like this before. This reload time is exhilarating. Ah! My hat! Major, forgive me. Damn it. Ah! found us. You were lucky. We'll meet again.
And somehow we didn't break our leg. Now, this gets a bit tricky, depending on how my screen feels like handling brightness. But it seems my new screen is fine. I can actually see vaguely. The last time I streamed this, I basically couldn't see. So I had to blind navigate this area until I found the back of the cave here to get the torch. Now, paramedic, we need to have a talk.
I see you've caught a king cobra. The king cobra is the world's largest venomous snake. Its large size means that it has a lot of venom to inject. One bite is supposedly enough to kill an elephant. And it's extremely vicious as well, so watch out. If you get bitten by a king cobra and injected with venom, your life will start to decrease rapidly. As soon as you're bitten, go into the survival viewer and use Cure to give yourself a serum injection. The king cobra's diet consists mostly of other snakes. Be careful, or you might end up as its next meal.
Got it. So...
What? How does it taste?
Yup.
Ugh. It seems you're the one whose diet consists of other snakes.
You're making me blush.
The guide says they taste just fine. Wow, you caught a coral snake. The coral snake is a venomous snake that originally hails from the Americas. Its venom is a very potent neurotoxin, so don't let it bite you. If you do get bitten, go into the survival viewer right away and use Cure to neutralize the poison with a serum injection. The colorful red and black patterns on the coral snake are a warning sign. Apparently, the bright flashy colors and pattern let other animals know that it carries a deadly poison that keeps them from attacking. There are many animals that mimic the colors of known poisonous animals as a defense. See, by mimicking other poisonous creatures, they increase their chances of survival. There is another non-poisonous snake called the milk snake that borrows its coloring from the coral snake. You're not even listening, are you?
No.
Okay, we'll talk about something you're interested in then.
The taste?
Yes. It says here that coral snakes are pretty good in a snaky kind of way.
A snaky kind of way, huh?
I see you caught yourself a green tree python. The green tree python isn't venomous, so no need to worry. It's fairly docile too, so I don't think it's likely to attack you. The green tree python originally comes from Australia and New Zealand. It's a really pretty green color, and it lives... Oh my god.
What's wrong?
Snake. What did I just say?
They come from Australia and New Zealand.
No, after that.
They're a really pretty green color.
I thought so. What was I thinking? Seeing a snake and calling it pretty?
What's wrong with that?
Everything. When a normal woman sees a snake, she's supposed to scream or get sick or something like that.
And do you think you're normal?
What was that?
Nothing.
Ugh, it's all your fault.
Jeez, I'm sorry. But enough of that.
What do you mean, enough of that? This is serious.
No, I just wanted you to tell me how it tastes.
How should I know?
Ugh.
It was awfully pretty, though. I see you caught yourself a reticulated python. The reticulated python is said to be the longest snake in the world. The biggest ones can grow up to 10 meters in length. Although they're not poisonous, they're still very dangerous, so be careful around them. They have a highly ferocious temperament, and they can swallow whole, even large animals like deer and pigs. Their most distinguishing feature is the mesh pattern of their scales. This pattern acts as a highly effective natural camouflage. If you think there might be a reticulated python about, pay close attention to your surroundings. Otherwise, you could get bitten before you even know it's there. It's a huge snake, but you should be able to capture it alive by using the tranquilizer gun. I'll bet if you capture one and throw it at an enemy, it'll give him a good scare.
Right. But how do they taste?
Huh?
Do they taste good?
You're actually going to eat one.
Why else would I be asking?
Cannibal.
What was that?
Nothing. Let's see what the guide says. Ah, you're in luck. It says they taste pretty good.
Good. I can hardly wait.
I see you've captured an Indian gavial. The Indian gavial is a crocodile that originally lived in freshwater regions in India and Nepal.
Why are Indian crocodiles way out here?
They're captive crocodiles that were brought here for research purposes but escaped and became wild again. Indian gavials are large creatures. Adult males grow to over 6 meters in length. You'll never catch one alive, even if you use the tranquilizer gun.
I tried the meat. It was great.
Well, good for you. But be careful when capturing an Indian gavial. Normally they're cowardly creatures, but the ones in the forest there are belligerent. Apparently they attack humans.
What do you mean?
They weren't the direct subject of any serious research, but some think they may have become violent as a side effect of the atomic research that was conducted nearby. I see you have a calorie mate.
Calorie mate?
The thing you're holding now?
Oh, the little block that looks like a cookie?
Try it, it's pretty good.
Okay. But what is this thing? Never seen anything like it.
Calorie Mate is an energy supplement that contains all the proteins, lipids, vitamins, carbohydrates, and minerals needed for a balanced diet. It's a well-balanced food. Because of that, it's just perfect for giving your body the nutrition it needs in combat.
It sounds like a space-age food.
Real astronaut food is not very good, but that should taste fine.
Yeah, and it'll help balance out all this jungle food I'm eating.
It's easy and quick to eat, so it's perfect when you're running late for an important mission in the morning.
I've never been late for a mission.
Really? Aren't you always keeping people waiting?
Huh?
It's easy to keep track of your calorie intake and receive the nutrition your body needs, so it's good for losing weight, too. All of the geisha girls in Japan use it for watching their calories.
Is that why they're all so slim?
Right. And any diet where you eat nothing at all is bad for the body.
I see. You seem to know a lot about Japan, don't you?
Yes, I love Japan. I see you cut yourself a rat. The rats in that area are the descendants of wild Norway rats that were domesticated by humans as pets and lab animals. They're not poisonous, and I don't think they'll attack you, but they're quick little creatures, so you might have a hard time catching one. I see you found some Russian glowcaps. The Russian glowcap is a kind of luminescent fungus, a mushroom that glows in the dark.
Why would a mushroom glow in the dark?
It's bioluminescent, just like a firefly. It uses the so-called luciferin-luciferase reaction. To put it simply, luciferin reacts with luciferase in the presence of magnesium 2+ ions, breaking it down into oxyluciferin and carbon dioxide. The carbonyl groups in the oxyluciferin are initially in an electrical excited state. When they return to their base state, they give off light. Did you get all that?
Not really.
Oh.
By the way, does that mushroom recharge your batteries when you eat it?
Huh?
I mean, it seems like if you ate a glowing mushroom, it might recharge your batteries or something.
Snake, your batteries are organic batteries. They produce electricity by utilizing the potential difference between cells. Organic batteries are known for their highly efficient energy conversion, but they still rely on chemical reactions between proteins and enzymes to...
So you're saying they'll get recharged?
Believe what you want.
Great.
Now, one moment, one moment, Paris.
Paramedic,
What's up?
you were right.
About what?
I ate a Russian glow cap and it charged up my batteries.
Huh?
What's wrong?
That's great. Snake, can you excuse me for a second?
Sure.
Did you just hear
Yeah. There's no way eating a bioluminescent mushroom would cause your batteries to recharge.
that? What do you think it means?
Beats me. Maybe it's all in his mind.
You mean like a placebo effect?
Why not? You've seen how gullible he is.
I guess there's no harm done. Should we let him keep believing it?
Sounds good to me.
Okay, Snake, I'm back. Yes, the Russian glow cap is a glowing mushroom, so it'll recharge your batteries when you eat it.
I think I've gotten that sequence every time I've played this game. It's one of my favorite sequences in all of the the franchise. Well, one of my favorite comedy sequences, I should say. I suppose I should have done the crab battle. That's going back a bit, though. I need to stabs. Where's my stabs? God, fucking crab battle. That was a long time ago in a galaxy far, far away. Bug off, bats. Do I look like Bruce Wayne? Go away. Oh, whip. That transitioned a bit weirdly. I does not have NVGs. Well, sure. NVG is good for a swim, because obviously you can't light a torch when you're underwater. That would be a little bit tricky. We've come back to the start, haven't we, I think? This place always gets a bit maze-like. I can't remember if there's anything else worth picking up in here. Grenade. Grenade is nice. Grenada. Grenada. There we are. I will collect a bunch of glowy mushrooms while I get the chance, because it's nice to have spare batteries. Have we gone up here before? Oh, this is somewhere new. Nice. Actually, I think this might be where we need to be going. Sort of. That's... What use is uniform snow? Is it, I suppose, in Groznygrad? We could make use of it, maybe? Yeah, of course! The one white place in the game.
Hey, this works.
Okay. maybe you just can't hear it from here. Fair enough. Actually, I need... not just Granada, actually.
I've caught you at last. We are the sons of the boss. I am the pain. I will guide you to a world of anguish beyond your imagination. Let's get started.
I always have trouble with this boss fight. Oh, bother. Oh, I've got the wrong gun equipped! Thank you. Wasn't paying attention.
Hey! Come on, brother!
Oh god, that went way over. Oh, I'm fishing. Fishing! Oh god, food fall. I think you can shoot the bees off him? I could be mistaken. It might have to be shotgun.
Are you just going to run away?
Yeah, there we go. Oh, bother. Whoops. How did that miss? Bullet bee. Not just Tracer Bee, fucking Bullet Bee. How? Sodding bollocks. Yeah, that was stamina kill. Unless I pulled the wrong gun out again. No, I didn't. Good, there was the Mark 22. That was a stamina kill. Yeah, there's his uniform. We'll go grab it. That was actually a pretty clean the pain fight for me. I normally struggle quite badly on this fight. That was really quick for me. Like, I couldn't shoot for shit, but that was at least a clean fight. Oh, really? Ay, ay, ay. You're just gonna bite into it still, Rick? Jesus Christ. I'm honestly reasonably pleased with that fight, considering other parts of this run have been pretty bad thus far. That was, at least for me, a fairly clean pain fight. And now hover bikes are a thing. Well, not bikes, but hover fuck yous. I've still never worked out what the purpose of this little ledge here is, but it's there. Yeah, this is the time for the gator head. This is the sequence that I got the Gator Head for. Claymores. This is normally where I do the Russian glow cap sequence. Because you're guaranteed a couple on this descent.
Can't complain.
I can't remember if, like, just sitting here works, or if you need to swim. Did I pick a really crap place to stop, or what? Still haven't got an additional silencer for the KO gun. We are starting to burn through our suppressor stamina, as it were. think it's just the 2 guards out here. I'm gonna be real salty if it's more than just the 2. Good old well-played grenade. Such a polite grenade. We got the Dragonov. I'm not going to do the Dragonov. I did it last... Did I do it last stream? I don't remember, actually. But I'm not going to do the Dragonov because it's... Well, A, it's a kill. But B, you lose out on a cool boss fight if you do it. It's a nice touch. Like, it's really cool that such a thing is in the game. But the trade-off is you lose a cool boss fight. Second best boss fight in this game. So long as your answer to best boss fight is the boss, then yes, we're in agreement. If your answer isn't the boss, then I'm very curious.
Get your hands off me. I'm not going anywhere.
Really now? How many times must I tell you?
Tanya!
Each time you resist, your lover will suffer the consequences. Is that clear?
Vulcan. Damn you!
Hold it right there, traitor. Let's find out just how lucky you are. Watch closely. One of these 3 guns has a single bullet in it. I'm going to pull the trigger 6 times in a row. Are you ready? Looks like your luck hasn't run out yet.
There's no such thing as luck on the battlefield. You'd better stay in line from now on. The Cobras will take care of him.
Has the CIA dog been disposed of yet?
The pain is dead.
What? He may be a child, but he's definitely one of yours. I fear Khrushchev may have a hand in this. We have no time to lose. You must eliminate him before the final test.
Don't worry. They'll be able to handle it. I'm leaving him to you, the field.
The old man is always sleeping. Is he all right?
The end is saving what life he has left in him for battle. Normally, he's dead. But he'll wake up when the time is right. And when he does, it will be the end for the boy.
Yeah. Sokolov isn't worth your love. You can entertain me until the rain stops. Kuwabara, Kuwabara.
Sorrow, is that you?
Now, as I was saying, I'm not going to do this, but you can... if I can remember how to... Ah, there we are. You can kill the end here by sniping him before the guard wheels him off. As I said, I'm not going to.
What's wrong?
Shit.
Come in, HQ.
This is HQ. What's going on? Respond. There's something wrong. Support unit, confirm their status.
What's wrong? What's wrong?
That was a massive waste of SP health.
This is HQ.
Patrol here. We have evidence of an enemy intruder. Commence alert formation.
Acknowledged. Keep your eyes open.
Holy shit. I almost killed that guy. Unfortunately, there's basically no point in trying to progress until the reinforcement crew goes away.
Who's that? Oh, it's just a crocodile.
I'm not sure why they took Guy Savage out of the HD collection. Because it's like, it's not even like a licensing issue thing or anything. It might have been like aberrant code. They might have like accidentally left the code out. It might not have been intentional. Or possibly, if Guy Savage was something like one of the team wrote as like what's the word I'm looking for? Like a practice like a bit of practice coding sort of thing, and they didn't have like a blanket license to then republish that code? I'm not sure. Or possibly that code just did not work on the PS3 for some reason. Maybe it used some sort of weird and wonderful, like, ultra cheaty PS2 bullshit, and they just couldn't be bothered recoding it. Because this game used a lot of weird and wonderful, ultra cheaty PS2 bullshit.
This is HQ.
Patrol here. The situation is normal.
Understood. Resume your patrol.
Who's that?
God damn it, I thought he was going for the one up the stairs. I didn't realize he was coming for this one. Anyway, it doesn't matter. Problem solved. Everybody's asleep. it's M1911. I'll just call it fucking 1911, that's easiest. Another 1911 silencer, which I do not need. I got plenty of them. I need some fucking hush puppy silencers. Problem solved, series over. Indeed. Ow! Fucking spitter. Am I doing Peace Walker? Probably not. Unless people really want me to do Peace Walker. Like, Peace Walker is long. And has a lot of downtime. Look, I like Peace Walker. I like Peace Walker a lot. I've got a full edited Let's Play of Peace Walker up on my channel. The problem is, for stream reasons, Peace Walker is long and has lots of downtime. Like, the game has grinding. If you want a full, as I said, I've got like a full Let's Play, a full edited Let's Play that cuts out all of the grinding, up on my channel. It's a bit old now, but the video quality's still decent, and I'm pretty sure it was recorded with my decent microphone. I guarantee you, man, that Peace Walker is longer than MGS4. I don't ever post my streams on Reddit. There we go. Like, I know I say that, like, the Metal Gear Marathon is the only time I ever promote myself, but I don't, like, go crazy. I don't go fucking shilling myself on fucking Reddit. I have some standards. I actually agree with you a fair bit on that, Quantum Walker. However, I disagree with you saying that Peace Walker doesn't pull it off. I feel Peace Walker pulls that off quite well, because it's not an open world. It is confined sections going, like, area to area. Whereas MGSV, I think, did fail quite heavily in that regard, being, like, the full open world. I felt like the strongest part of MGSV was when you were doing the OKB-0, which felt like a small, confined infiltration mission. Well, not even small, but it felt like a structured infiltration mission rather than just open world. I've said this so many times, and I'll probably just fucking keep saying it forever. But Metal Gear Solid 5 or MGSV is a brilliant video game and a terrible Metal Gear game. Oh, the call was to tell me how to de-trap myself, but I just quick reacted. I think what's almost worse about MGSV is that it has some really good segments. Like OKB0, for one, I felt was really well done. And Mission 43 in particular was just, like, outstanding. Like, Mission 43 of MGSV is one of my, like, shiny golden moments of video games. But then... yes. Yeah, someone caught it at least, eh? But that's the thing, Mission 43 was a fully indoor corridor, like, controlled section. As was OKB0. So it's sort of like the sections where Metal Gear is being Metal Gear, it works. And the rest of the time, it doesn't. Well, I mean, as I said, it works fine as a video game. Like, mechanically, it's a very, very strong game. Just fails to deliver a Metal Gear experience. And, like, I'm fucking flexible on what I, like, gameplay-wise, what I'll take from a Metal Gear experience. Like, I really like Metal Gear Acid, which a lot of people will give me shit for, but I feel that did the Metal Gear thing really well. See, I actually prefer Acid 1 over Acid 2. But both are good. I've been saying for years I'm going to stream the Acid games. I really should, because so few people have played them. No, thank you, Snake. But then, okay, it's been years, literally years, since I played the Acid games, so I do need to revisit them, because it might be a case of revised opinion. As long as the dog is all the way down the other end, yep, we're good. Now, let me guess, that's a 1911 SP and not a Mark 22? Yeah. See, now, I actually agree there as well. Like, I thought Quiet's story for Metal Gear Solid 5 was really good. Because it was the only time we got to see Venom be Venom. As, like, as his own character. The rest of the time, he was just a fucking mute. But, and that's the thing, like, having him sort of not talk much worked really well when he was interacting with Quiet for that exact reason. Did I feel ashamed of my words and deeds? I never doubted Kojima, and I never did no nasty deeds. I'm not into like big bouncy booby ladies as a thing.
Pretty tasty.
Yeah, no, that's what I was saying, John. Like, Metal Gear Solid 5, or MGSV, as a video game, was really good. Mechanically, brilliant. Graphically, brilliant. Story, really bad. Characters, quite bad. And that's where, like, I have my main issue with it. Yeah, Ocelot didn't work well in MGSV. That Kabuki mask? Oh. Oyama. Same difference. Female Kabuki mask. There are things MGSV did well, but there is so much that it does wrong. Are they no masks? Fuck, where's the thing actually? It should give us a Kabuki. Female Kabuki mask. Or female Kabuki paint, I should say. How do Russians get fucking Japanese pinup girls?
Where'd you come from?
What? No one else saw it. Fuck off. What the hell? Oops, wrong button. Oh, it's a cut. That was a burn. I didn't really get into the FOBs for MGS5.
We've lost the enemy. We must still be in this area. Find it.
Also, like, MGSV had that really, really awkward car sequence. Like, that car sequence was so bad. Oh, are you serious, Tobrex? That's really fucking good if that's the case. I've never played the 3DS version. But if that's super fucking cool. Wait, why did someone go, huh? Nobody here. Never happened. What are you talking about? No door. It was already broken when I got here. I'm just trying to remember where all the cool stuff is, because there's actually a fair bit of decent, like, things we can pick up at this point. We get two of my favorite weapons in this game at this point. I just gotta remember where everything is. I just remembered. I didn't check the lockers. Thankfully, the blood eventually fades out from your uniform. Because otherwise, if I remember correctly, having blood on your science uniform can get you in trouble. Yeah, properly finishing MGSV would have been nice.
Canceling the alert. Return to your position.
A fully finished game is always good to have. Fucking Konami. Get out of here with your bullshit. I think I've just accidentally gone the right way. And by going the right way, I've missed one of the... Well, I haven't missed, but I need to go back to grab one of the weapons I'm after. Yeah! It's a gas spray, my friend. Now we can look like a cool guy. Well, not really, because they're fucking cigarettes and not cigars. So we just look like a chomp. What I don't get is why Konami forced it out at that point. Like, you had already built so much. Like, you'd had the game engine and all the assets built. Just give it the 6 months and a bit more budget to finish the fucker off. Especially if you're gonna milk it for all it's worth with the goddamn online crap. Or if you're, like, desperate for money, release the online crap as a standalone and start making money that way. And use the money you get from that to fund the finishing of the development. There is a handkerchief. Ah, blasted fucking spitters. There is a handkerchief somewhere. I don't remember where. Is this the Spank Bank? The, like, final unused cell with a frickin' picture on the wall? Is Bloodstained Ritual of the Night any good? Is it out? If it's out, I should check it out. I didn't end up backing it on Kickstarter because that was after the point where I just went, okay, no more Kickstarters. Legalizing gambling doesn't make people that make pachinko machines go out of business. I assume the main reason for legalizing the gambling is to put the yak out of business. Didn't mean to do that. Hit the wrong button. The Axe are the ones pushing for legal... Really? I thought they made, like, a ton of money off of running, like, illegal gambling parlors and whatnot. There's the handkerchief. Yeah, but, like, the thing with the legalized gambling business is you've got to pay taxes. And, like, that's one thing Japan really needs, is extra income into the government to help take care of their aging population. Oh, come on! What? You didn't... No one did nothing! How did the alert happen? Get the fuck out of here!
Contact Sokolov later after you've disengaged the enemy. Once things have stabilized, try it again. Got it?
Wait, what? Sokolov? What? 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 We're here for Granin! The fuck you on about, game? Are you drunk?
What's wrong?
If you're looking for Sokolov, he's not here anymore. Put that thing away. You'll spoil my drink.
Note, Jehuti?
So, you're the intruder everyone's talking about. Typical capitalist dog. No manners.
And who are you?
You mean you've never heard of me? And you call yourself an agent? Very well, then. I am Alexander Leonovich Granin. A man of some importance, if I do say so myself. I am the foremost weapons scientist in the Soviet Union. And the head of the glorious Granin design.
Note, Emmerich on the back wall.
This is the Order of Lenin. It is an honor of the greatest magnitude, given along with the title of Hero of Socialism to only the finest workers. It was awarded to me in recognition of my brilliant contributions to society. Since the Great Patriotic War, I have created countless weapons in the service of our great
Model of Metal Gear
society.
Ray.
It was thanks to me that we were able to stamp out the Nazi scum. It was I who created the basic design for the mobile ballistic missile system you know and fear as SS-1C.
You're crocked, aren't you?
I'm merely drowning my sorrow. Because of him,
I've got nothing to do but sit here and drink this crap.
Him?
Sokolov. It's him you're looking for, isn't it? Because of him, I have been stripped of my authority. My research has come to nothing. Look. It is a revolutionary mobile nuclear missile system. A bipedal tank.
A bipedal tank?
Yes, a walking tank. A robot. Are you familiar with the theory of the missing link between apes and humans? Well, this technology will be the missing link between infantry and artillery. A kind of Metal Gear, if you will. And this magnificent Metal Gear will mark a revolutionary step forward in weapons development.
Metal Gear?
But I won't be used so easily. No crying myself to sleep. For you see, I'm going to send these documents to my friend in the United States.
What?
These bastards will live to regret this. And when they themselves become the targets of my creation, they will know my true greatness. Yes, Sokolov's pathetic Shagohod pales in comparison to my work. What are you going to do with a rocket engine on a tank?
About Sokolov.
A tank does not need a rocket. It needs something else. Look at these.
Nice shoes.
No. Legs. Legs that allow it to go anywhere. Just as when humans learn to walk upright. That is the real revolution in weaponry. Don't you agree? But the fool's in charge. Joe Sokolov.
And where is Sokolov?
My project has been terminated. The philosopher's legacy has been handed over to him.
What the hell are you talking about?
The philosopher's legacy. Haven't you heard of the philosophers? The Colonel has inherited their immense legacy. Volgin's father was in charge of the philosophers' money laundering activities. In the confusion of the war, they somehow ended up with their treasure. And Volgin inherited that treasure illegally. We never need to worry about the military budget. The development costs at our facility are all paid out of the Colonel's deep pockets. The weapons born here will be the genes for creating an entirely new form of warfare. The funding for my research came out of that legacy. Came out of it. Now, my money, my men, all have been diverted to the Shagohod project. Tomorrow, they will be conducting the final test, while Sokolov is making the final preparations in the weapons factory at Volgin's main base, the great fortress of Grozny Grad. Here I am, playing host to an enemy spy and drinking myself into a stupor.
That's where they moved Sokolov?
Yes.
And the Shagohod is there, too?
Of course. Hey! You're not thinking of going to Grozny Grad. Are you mad? It's an impenetrable fortress.
I'm sure it is.
You'll be killed.
I'll take my chances.
Wait.
What?
Listen to me, you fool. I want to help you.
Help me?
To thank you for your compliment.
What compliment?
My shoes. Tatiana gave them to me. I wanted to thank you for complimenting me on them. I'll tell you how to get into the fortress. In return, I ask only that you get that idiot out of there and destroy the Shagohod. There is an underground tunnel that runs around the perimeter of the fortress. You should be able to use it to sneak into the base. Head for the mountains. The entrance to the tunnel is located there. Take this. You passed through a warehouse on your way here, didn't you?
Yeah.
There should have been a locked door inside of it. Do you remember it? This key will open that door. Beyond that door lies a vast jungle. You can climb up into the mountains from the far end of the jungle. Go back to the warehouse. Use the key to open the locked door and head for the mountains. Got it?
Why are you helping me?
Unlike Sokolov, the thought of defecting has never once crossed my mind. I love my country. I love this land. I cannot even imagine living anywhere else. I wish to remain a hero of the great motherland. I cannot bear the thought of being hounded into a corner and left to waste away. It is already dawn. You must hurry. I will remain here and nurse my troubles for a little longer. To capitalism! I have nothing more to say to you.
Now, can we get Sigint to take a shit on M?
Sigint. Granin said something about putting legs on a tank. Do you know what he was talking about?
If you ask me, it's gotta be a joke. Not only is making a tank walk on two legs a technical nightmare, but there's no point in making a walking tank to begin with. Putting legs on a tank would raise its clearance, increasing its frontal projection area. It'd also be less stable. Suppose the legs help the tank travel on bad roads. I don't see the logic in that. Isn't that what treads are for? I mean, anybody who'd seriously consider making a thing like that has got to be a wacko. Come to think of it, there was a guy in the States who wrote a paper on that subject. What was his name? Emerson? Heinrich? Something like that. I don't really remember. Of course, no one took that seriously.
No kidding, they didn't take it seriously. He would have been like 18. They would have said, "Shut up, kid, go home, you're drunk." Yeah, I got my chargy cable, don't worry. There we go. I do not understand how the alerts work in this game. Or, not this game, but this sequence. I've never understood how the alerts work. Like, one of the fucking scientists goes, "Huh?" and then the whole base goes on alert. How do I stream for 10 hours and not eat during it? By pressing the mute button on my microphone and eating. Sorry, that came out real sassy. That wasn't meant to be sassy. I didn't mean to sound like a dick there. I apologize. It was just meant to be like I just... How do I get away with not eating? I don't not eat. I mute myself and eat. Especially, like, during Metal Gear. There have been points, like, during this stream, like, during movie sequences, where I've literally walked out of the room, gone and got myself a drink, and come back. Just, yeah. Use old camera for a second while trying to navigate this. Yeah, I know about the Twitch, like, eat vlogging, or whatever you call it. Korean, like, fucking thing. Am I low on stamina? My hands are shaking. Yes, I am low on stamina. Oh shit. Just, everybody, chillax. It's alright, guys. Just don't worry about it. Have a nap. Hey, thanks, Quantum.
HQ.
This is HQ.
Patrol here.
Am I bleeding? No? Okay.
Not too bad.
There's actually a, there's a good thread, earlier today, depending on what time zone you're in, that was talking about, like, how to cure, like, stream cancer, and, yeah, there's a set of standards I sort of hold myself to when it comes to streaming. Well, I say standards, like there's some fucking goddamn standards with what I'm doing, fucking 480p toaster streaming. But yeah, it's like yeah, no face cam, no shit on the screen covering up the game, and sit down and shut up during movie sequences. Like, I'm here to add color commentary to the game, but the main star of the stream is the game. As such, like, the game is what's providing the entertainment. I'm just here to provide, yeah, color commentary in the downtime. Okay, this is gonna be a bit fiddly.
world is coated in the venom of the Brazilian wandering spider. Soon, a most exquisite pain will engulf your entire body. Your limbs will be paralyzed, your lungs cease to draw breath. Eventually, your heart will stop beating. Ah, but what fun would that be? Not a fitting end at all. The boss's apprentice. I will give you fear such as you've never experienced before. Come into my web. It is time for you to feel the fear.
Okay. Starters, no silencer for seconds, get rid of frickin' Hue or Hue spider. Where are we? Okay. Is it just bandage? Nope, not even. Fucking disinfectant? Ointment? No? Ziploc? There we go. Okay. Just waste all of the resources? Fantastic. Okay, where's the fucker? Oh shit! Hi, guy! Where'd he go? There he is. Over there.
Now I'm here. What are you looking at? Fear!
Woo! That was clean! That was fucking... God damn!
Fear! The fear! I see it! The fear!
Oh, okay, I'm pleased with that. Whew. I thought that was gonna be a fucking shit fight of a boss.
Pretty tasty.
Yeah, all of the, what do you call them? The, Cobras, that's the word. Goddamn brain, come on. All of the Cobras explode when they are killed, because the... Well, for one, it's kind of cool, but for another, the game doesn't really have a way to handle you trank killing them. Like plotline-wise. Ooh, what's that over there? So having them explode. I'll put the suppressor back on in a second. Ooh, LF med, fuck yeah. I will, as I've said, every time we've picked up an LF med, I will gladly take any LF meds, I can get my hands on. Mostly for Trank killing Volgan. Trank killing Volgan is tricky. Isn't there a god meant to be up here? Actually, I should put the suppressor back on. Or I forget like an idiot. Good night. Oop. Oh damn, ankle bad. Okay.
Who's that?
Oh, come on, really?
Radio, get us some backup.
Well, thankfully the whole room is asleep, so it really doesn't even matter. But that's kind of annoying. I forgot they looked up. Now, where in this building is it hidden? Ah, this door. No? No. Okay. Food full. Yeah, I do want calorie mate actually. So what can we eat? Actually, I don't need to. I was gonna camp on food in case I needed to do rotten food tricks to beat the fear, but I didn't need to or anything. Man, I'm really kind of chuffed about that fight. I've had such a shitty run. I've made so many mistakes, and I get a fucking perfect the fear. That sort of makes up for some of it, at least. Recent niche gamer policy change. Which one in particular are you referring to, Torbrex? Ooh, that was a bit weird. Got jiggy with the pole there. There we go. IR goggles. GD goggles gets. Good stuff. One where they crack down on shit posting and cuss words. I don't remember, Torbrex, did you join us from the Infinity chat? I can't remember where I've picked everyone up from. Yeah, okay, well, one of the guys from the Infinity chat was the sort of epicenter of that drama. So I've actually been following some of it fairly closely.
Snake, are you there?
Eva, where are you?
In the fortress, in Groznygrad. Dr. Sokolov is here too.
Is he all right?
He's fine. Right now he's busy putting the finishing touches on the Shagohod.
Good. That means they haven't killed him.
Not yet anyway, but you better hurry. They've already finished the Phase 2 tests. Once the final preparations are complete, they'll have no more use for him. The Colonel won't have any qualms about killing him if he thinks the CIA is closing in.
Eva, you can't let Sokolov out of your sight.
I know. Snake, do you know where Groznygrad is?
Granin told me that I should be able to get there from the mountains to the north, through an underground tunnel.
Granin told you?
Yeah, he even gave me the key to the warehouse.
Why?
Because he was drunk, I guess.
You've got to be kidding me.
Hell if I know.
Snake, there's one problem with that route.
What problem?
The mountain entrance to the underground tunnel that leads to the fortress is sealed. You need a key to get in.
A key? What about the key Granin gave me?
That key won't work. But don't worry, I'll figure something out. I have an idea. There are some ruins at the top of the mountains. Meet me there.
The top of the mountains. Got it.
Wait, there's something else I've got to tell you.
Now what?
I heard that one of the Cobras is waiting for you in the jungle at the foot of the mountains. He's a legendary sniper called the End.
Yeah, I've seen him before. That ridiculously old guy, right?
Don't underestimate him. He's known as the father of modern sniping.
Is he alone? No spotter?
None. He's all by himself. Apparently, he doesn't need a spotter.
You can't be serious.
The entire forest is on his side.
The forest?
Stay alert.
Yeah, I'd hate to have it be the end for me.
Get the fuck out of here, Snake. That was terrible. Oh, actually. Okay. Okay, so with the niche gamer thing, the guy that got banned, he did use a lot of like crude language in his comments, but they usually were, well, most of the time they were on topic, is the thing. And he was saying he often, like, talking uncomfortable truths, as it were. And people were not fond of him as a result. Admittedly, he didn't do himself any favors with how he conducted himself. I said himself too many times, that's getting awkward. But at the same time, I don't know. I don't know. Yeah, so, like, the issue with Smug is... It's a hard one. Because, on the one hand... he was being a shit, but on the other hand, he was raising valid points. It's... like, I'm conflicted on the topic. I think my biggest issue with it, more than anything, though, is that it only came up as an issue once the fucking new mod on the block showed up and started eating his goddamn Hot Pockets. Like, before that guy came in, it wasn't an issue. And then when the new mod turns up, suddenly, way!
Something there.
Suddenly, you know, yeah, like a new mod turns up and suddenly a guy that's been an active part of that community for like 2+ years, with over 3,000 comments on the site's articles, is just gone.
beg of you, grant me the strength to take this final prey. Let me linger in this world just a little longer. I have already slept enough for one lifetime. Enough for an eternity. You have my thanks. I have to thank you for waking me. If you hadn't shown up, my sleep would have been eternal. Do you hear me, Snake? I am the end. I am here to send you to your ultimate fate. You'll make a fine quarry for my final hunt.
Eva, I found that sniper you were talking about.
That's the end. He's a legend, known as the father of sniping.
I've got experience sniping in urban and marine environments.
What about the forest?
Never.
I see. Well, that forest is divided into 3 areas, a river, a plateau, and a clearing. He should be lying in wait for you in one of those places.
Sounds like this may take a while.
It'll be a test of endurance. Be careful, though. From what I've heard, the End has an almost supernatural knack for camouflaging himself.
So, whoever moves first loses. This guy's over 100 years old, though, so I should have the advantage in terms of stamina.
I wouldn't be so sure if I were you.
Why's that?
I've heard that his body is photosynthetic, like a plant.
What is he, some kind of monster?
On top of that, he can speak to the forest, too.
So in other words, he knows it inside out.
Uh-huh. But he doesn't know you. I'm sure you can beat him.
Don't worry. I intend to.
I just go backwards. I have a bad feeling I just went backwards. I'm like 90% sure yep, I just went backwards. Thanks, Steve-O. Glad I could provide some entertainment. I've been waiting for you, Snake. Neither alive nor truly dead. Rather appropriate, considering. Fuck me dead, that's a bit of brain surgery. They do mention the end in Phantom Pain, and I really, really hate the fact that they mentioned the end in Phantom Pain. Because they kind of ruin him. For those of you that have played TPP, the end is basically explained as, like, proto-quiet. Oops, I didn't mean to... Don't need that. Don't need that. It's parasites. Which I really, really, really hate that they explain it. If it's not nanomachines, it's parasites, and unfortunately, the end is parasites. Instead of just leaving him as, like, some guy that just fucking is so in tune with nature, he's just that fucking badass. If he hasn't moved, he should be up here somewhere, I believe. I'm just gotta remember how to get up there. Yeah, the wormhole tech in TPP is very... what? Like, you get the fucking Jehuti arm, don't you? As one of the, like, arm attachments. Oh, fuck, yeah, it explains everything. Well, so yeah, that's my problem, is it's, like, if it's not nanos, it's parasites, and I can at least accept nanos to some degree. The parasites was really going too far.
Can't complain.
The thing you gotta be careful of is the end has a low heat signature because of who and what he is, so you can accidentally run past him if you're not paying enough attention. Are there HD versions of the Zoe games? I know we were talking about them the other day, but I never really got the full details. Murray, just wait until Day gets back. I think Day... ah, there he is. Has played...
Try this on for size.
This man is ridiculously fast, by the way. This guy's a fucking sprinter. And this is why the... whoa! Hey!
Just getting started. You're making this too easy.
God damn it. Oh, I forgot to do the hold-up. Actually, I don't know how to do hold-ups in this game. I don't normally do hold-ups in this one. There was a question, something... something about how often do I stream somewhere? Yeah, I tend to... okay. I don't have... didn't I get shot? No, I cured that. Right. I don't have, like, a specific set schedule. I try to stream 4 nights a week. At the moment, I've been streaming more like 6 because I've got the time. Whoa. Is that him up there? That is him. Ah, damn. Alright. Don't try to outsnipe the father of modern sniping with a pistol. Ack. Do exactly what I said not to do.
You're making this too easy.
I'm not gonna kill him half. I don't kill any of the bosses in this. I trank, knockout, take all of them down. Wait, what? The footprints? What? 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 The footprints were going backwards. Oh dear. Okay. This is get fiddly. Wait! Okay, how do you hold him up? Not like that, obviously. I think he's going for the vantage point up there. Nope, he went on.
Freeze. Huh? How did you...
What do I...
I don't think so. I don't think so.
What do I do from here?
Fine. Have this. Try this on for some.
There we go. I've never done that before. Fucking tricky with his goddamn walking pattern. Ow! Ay, okay. Nice nugget, what? Oh, right, okay, I see. I get what's going on in that conversation now. Don't you need, like, veggies to go with rabbit? Radio Shack drone has 10-minute battery life? Okay, where is he? Ah, bollocks! Wait, you can get something for sticking him up twice? What? Have I been shot? Yep. That... Ooh, ouch, that would be painful.
Be very, very quiet. I'm hunting old men.
Freeze! How did you?
Let's do our own trust but verify, Murray.
I don't think so. I don't think so. The show must go on.
Nope. You ain't get shit but a flashbang in the face.
The show must go on.
Yeah, boy! Fucking get sniped.
What can I say?
Did he move on? They did, okay. Whoa! Where are you, old man? Where are you? there you are. Wrestle, 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 wrestle.
Spirits of the forest, I thank you. The boss would be proud of you. The time has come for a younger generation to rise. I've been wandering for more than a century, and now my journey comes to a close. What a splendid way to end it all. I have no regrets. I can return to the Forum Allah.
Now, he does, okay, because there it is. I was gonna say, because we KO killed him, we get his gun. Which, there we go. Wasn't the gun. Good old Trank Sniper. Not silent, though, so a bit of a mess. I think I need to go back. Rogue One was how to describe it? Not sure. I had good description before, and now I've completely forgotten. Rogue One was okay. Yeah, that's about it. I don't need fucking ink cap if I've got some big sheep. Rogue One was fun, but the character and the stories were bad. Yeah, I mean, like, my main complaint with Rogue One is a complaint that isn't fair against it, which is that I dislike the fact that it erases Kyle Katarn. But that's not the fault of the movie as such. But, like, my main legitimate complaint is that the main cast is trash. As a movie, Rogue One fails because its main cast is just like nothing. I've gotten lost, haven't I? This damn forest. Like, the reason I enjoyed Rogue One quite a bit is because it legitimately felt like someone was playing D20 Star Wars and, like, just made a film out of it. But that's not a good thing. Oh, X is right, okay. X mark disport. Okay, 10 bullets, really, fuck, that's kinda bad if we don't get some extra ammo. This is gonna become a bit of a shitfest. However, we now have the greatest ladder in video game history. And no, I am not being sarcastic. That is so well done. Like the way it's fucking perfectly timed. It's just mwah. Oh, I'm like, why is my camera not working? I'd left it in original mode. Okay, this area is a bit of a shit. After Greatest Ladder, we now have Big Plane of Fuck You. Cheaty goggles are your best friend here, though we've got no bullets, so this is gonna be a bit dicey. Yeah, actually, yes, we really definitely should change camo. Yeah, Desert Tiger. If I recall correctly, the Moss one allows you to regenerate your stamina gauge by just, like, lying around. Let's eat some goat.
Pretty tasty.
Oh, goat's apparently pretty good. Goats can climb anything. Mountain goats are frickin' ridiculous. Very, very quiet. I'm hunting RPG. Now, I think there's... yeah, we've got 2 more. The Skyrim horse joke is more a Bethesda can't program joke than anything. Damn it. There we go. Physics are non-functioning in Skyrim, not just horse physics. It's a Bethesda game. You're lucky if the physics work. Skyrim has some weird bugs. Well, I suppose, yeah. Every Bethesda game has weird bugs. Admittedly, I'm not a big Bethesda fan, so I am definitely... Ooh, let's get us some bud. Let's put a silencer on in case I have missed someone.
I could go for seconds.
Does that count as, like, Turduncan or something? Obviously I'm not gonna do the silly, like, cannibalism vulture thing, because I'm on a no-kills run, but, considering what that bird has eaten, is it like a bird X snake X rat, like bird snake rat. I don't know. That's not. I don't know how you turdunkin that one. Now this is the section earlier where I mentioned like we could have blown up the helicopter and it wouldn't be here now. But as was stated, if you did blow up the helicopter, there would be a bunch more ground pounders, and this area is already littered with ground pounders. Ah, fucking Sasori! Get out of here. Now, there are more guards that we have yet to see. So I'm just gonna take this nice and slow. Now, if my Japanese is still mildly valid, that is Sasori in hiragana? Oi, booger of snake. You go away. This is a slow and steady wins the race sort of section. Sorry, this is not super exciting. But if you set the alarm off here, it's basically kill yourself or reset the area, because the alarm will be going off forever. Sasori is Scorpion. I accidentally stepped on a Scorpion earlier, which is... yeah. Like, bugger off. Sasori. I don't just like the way Sasori sounds. I mean, where do we go? We got fucking Hebi for snake, we got fucking Tori for bird. I don't know, I assume there's an actual word for vulture, I only know the word for bird. What do we got? Fuck. It was Connie for crab, I believe?
Huh? HQ, respond!
What's going on? Respond! There's something wrong. Support unit, confirm their status.
This could go bad. This could go bad. This could go bad. Ah, yeah, I love the Japanese frog onomatopoeia. Gero gero, gero gero. Oh, gero gero. Yeah, the tiger camo is ridiculously good here. I can't remember fish in Japanese. Sakana? Oh, okay. I know, shark is same. Because same gabu, if anyone has watched, shit, what's it called? Nichijo. I'm actually gonna eat the glow caps at this point, since we don't really need them. And Nano is pretty good, robot waifu. That's where the Same Gabu comes from. That was Nano. No, was it Nano? No, it was, Hakase 2 Nano, I think? Something itchy, something, not sure, sorry. I don't know, katakana well at all. Oh, it's Ration. Oh, of course Ration would be in, katakana, no, hiragana, because it's a borrowed word. Yeah, that makes sense. Well, foreign word, I guess, would be the better way to put that as a sentence. It is a Russian ration, so if you want to get your tongue twister on. Now, this is the one we need the key for, yeah. Jesus Christ. We haven't actually hit this. See, we're at what I consider the stopping point to be, but we haven't even been going for 6 hours. I've made, like, blindingly good progress. Nope, nope, nothing here. Nobody here but us chickens. Speedrun. This has been a fairly quick run, despite a couple of fuck-ups. Okay. Can we finish this game today? No. Oh, god damn it. Now, the problem, Kuro, is that, Oh, really? Did it fucking see me despite the 90%? Jesus Christ. This is what I was saying earlier about you really don't want to trigger the alarm in this area. You get the fucking chopper after you, and you just gotta play the waiting game until the chopper fucks off. The helicopter fights were a bit of a slog in Peace Walker, but what I had trouble with was the BTRs, like your armored personnel carriers. They just, whenever I went to deal with them, they always just seemed to have like infinite reserves of troops. I think I ended up working out strats for how to deal with them. I think it just involved, like, I think the strat largely just came down to shooting the shit out of the vehicle. Getting it down to really low to force the vehicle commander to pop. Ooh, hello, he woke up. Tomorrow will still be MGS3, because this will be ending sort of shortly, unfortunately. The break point is basically after the top of this hill sequence. Because it's 6:30 AM. I could probably keep going at this point, but the people in my house will be waking up and they want to use the internet, and I need like all of the internet if I'm streaming because we have very little upstream.
Well, that was quick.
You look like you could use some rest.
I'll be fine. It's just that playing these two roles hasn't left me much time to sleep.
Where'd you get those cuts?
The Colonel.
He found out?
If he knew, I'd be dead already. No, this is his hobby. He's a sadist. He gets pleasure out of making people suffer. He's scum. Does it look that strange to you?
No. I'm the same way. Scars all over.
Can I see?
No. Where'd you get this one?
I got it after defecting to the Soviet Union.
I don't think so. It's older than that. Code breaking is a desk job. Where'd you get this kind of scar?
You really want to know?
Hmm.
Well, too bad. A girl's gotta have some secrets, you know. But enough about that. You've got to get going. The Phase 2 trial of the Shagohod is about to start, and it looks like someone might be coming to spoil the party.
Khrushchev?
His forces are on their way here. The Colonel is gathering his troops together to meet them. If we don't get a move on, the security will be even tighter than it is now. You'll need this key. It unlocks the door to the underground tunnel. Once you're in there, you can follow the tunnel to get inside Groznygrad. And take this too.
What is it?
The food of the future. A well-balanced meal for the space age. It's good to eat some real food once in a while. I'll bet if I kissed you, you'd taste like a wild beast.
Do you know where exactly in Groznygrad Sokolov is located?
He's in the heart of the fortress, the weapons lab. The weapons lab is divided into 3 wings. There's the East Wing, which houses the research facilities. Then there's the main wing where the weapons are assembled. That's where the Shagohod is. Finally, there's the West Wing, which is connected via a passageway to the main building. That's where Sokolov is. To get in, you'll have to enter the main wing from the East Wing. Then, go through the passageway on the 2nd floor of the main wing.
The West Wing of the weapons lab. Got it.
There's just one problem.
Not again.
The West Wing is protected by the highest level of security. You need to be Colonel class to get in.
Colonel class?
Here, look at this picture. Major Ivan Rydenovich Rykov. Pretend you're him.
How do I do that?
Steal his clothes. You look similar from behind. They won't know the difference. Your face might be a problem, so you just have to figure something out. He should be somewhere in the East Wing.
All right. But how am I supposed to escape once I get Sokolov out of there? Command said you're supposed to have something ready for me.
And I do. There's a lake 30 miles north of here. I hid a wig there.
A wig?
It's a state-of-the-art ground effect vehicle.
A ground effect vehicle? I can't fly one of those.
That's okay. I happen to be an excellent pilot.
Taking off from a lake is trickier than it looks. It's not like riding a motorcycle. You've got to be more delicate.
Of course I will. You've seen how good I am with the bike, right?
Right. You handle the escape then. I'll head for Groznygrad.
Wait a minute. There's something I wanted to ask you.
What?
What's the story between you and the boss?
She was like a mother, and my master.
And your lover?
It went deeper than that.
Deeper?
Half of me belongs to the boss.
Do you love her?
nothing like that.
Do you hate her?
Does it have to be one or the other? Love or hate?
Between a man and a woman? You bet.
For 10 years, we lived and died together. You couldn't possibly understand.
And you think you can kill her now? That's your mission, isn't it? Assassinating the boss? Snake? Is there anyone you like? Someone special?
I've never been interested in other people's lives.
You were interested in the boss.
She was different.
Really? How do you feel about me?
I should be asking you the same question.
Me? I can fall in love if it's part of the mission. Even with you. Snake? What's wrong? See you around, Snake. Take care of yourself.
What about you?
I've got to hurry back and play my other part.
Are you going to be okay?
Not sure. They're not stupid, and they know there's a spy. There's no way you could have gotten this far all by yourself.
Colonel. Did he talk?
No. He died before I could get it out of him.
He wasn't the spy then.
Look at this.
A transmitter?
Exactly. Planted to keep someone informed of his location.
But does this mean Granin was the spy?
Perhaps he was being used by someone else.
Perhaps. This man was our comrade.
Comrade or not, he's of no use to us now.
I don't approve of your methods.
I don't need your approval. I'm in command here.
And that nuclear shell?
Still feeling sore about that, are you? What are you gonna do? Report it to the authorities? This is war, Major. A Cold War, fought with information and espionage. We must root out spies wherever they hide. It is kill or be killed. Potential threats must be weeded out. Your feelings are a menace to the unity of our organization. Someone is guiding the enemy's hand. A single man can only accomplish so much. Make no mistake, there is a spy among us.
But casting suspicion on our own comrades.
The C3 explosives have been stolen.
You think it was the American?
No. He could not have reached this fortress yet.
Then, who?
I'd be careful about suspecting your own men.
Boss!
Where have you been?
The fear and the end have fallen.
Damn it! CIA dog? That leaves only the Fury. How can the legendary Cobras be beaten so easily?
He's good.
Fallen for him?
Don't worry. I'll take care of him.
What is he after? Must be more than just Sokolov.
America is out to destroy the Shagohod and get its hands on your inheritance. The philosopher's legacy.
Huh? Impossible. The legacy, it...
Then they're out to kill me as well. Colonel, tighten the security on this place. He's coming here, I'm sure of it. I'm gonna get the Davy Crockett.
Perfume. Nice boots. Make sure you polish them up properly.
Ocelot is not flirting. Ocelot is like Snake. These two just don't into women. Not in a, like, their gay sense, just... they're weird. Unfortunately, we can't actually see much of, thingy at this point. Groznygrad. A great fortress. Now, actually, what I am gonna look for is... where are we? Okay, so we come up in here, I think in that pit there? Where the doors are. I think there's a door there, maybe? No. The door connecting there, so we head over there, probably Swoop up there. I can't remember if we can get in that door. I think that door might be locked, so we'd need to swing along here, and I believe there's a door in the side there that we can use. But there's going to be a shitload of guards. Alright.
Hey, this works.
Have I ever considered playing the Battle Network games? Yeah, I have actually. There's been let me formulate that sentence a wee bit better. The Battle Network series is one I've always been meaning to look into. I've never properly sat down with it. I've played the first one a fair bit, but never finished it. And I've always been meaning to sort of go back and sort of play through them properly. Though, I don't know if they'd work as stream games is the thing. Because I do remember Battle Network 1 having, like, a lot of, random encounters and just a lot of downtime and wasted time. Oh shit, the flamethrower! Does he have a hat? Yeah, he has a hat. Okay. Can't remember if we can put him to sleep through his hat. Yes, we can. Okay, good. I can hear footsteps, but I'm not sure where. I'm just worried I'm gonna, like, stick my head up, and a guard like that is just gonna be like, huh? Ooh. Now, if I recall correctly, we can actually get a spare battery here. The other thing I would worry about with streaming the Battle Network game is I would trigger the fuck out of people by not being optimal with my battle chips. Yeah, the battery. I've talked to some of the Battle Network community before. They are definitely on the pretty autistic side of things. Good chaps, though, for the most part. I've watched a few, not like streams like I do, but like challenge and different, doing like the base, like bonus boss fights and whatnot with like ridiculous deck setups.
I am the Fury. The flames of my rage will incinerate you. I came back from space. As I returned, I had one vision. The world set ablaze. And do you know what I saw there? Fury. A great and terrible fury at being alive. Now, you're going to feel the scorching heat of that horrible blackness.
Oh Jesus, here we go. So, fair warning, I am trash at this fight. I always have a ton of difficulty with it.
Die!
Lift off. Lift off. Where's his Stimpy stamp? There he is.
Not bad.
Oh shit!
My suit's been ripped.
Lift off.
Where'd you go?
Shit!
You're not getting away from me. 5, 4, 3, 2. Quit fooling around. He just gonna hide all day.
Apples. Well, that was the cleanest Fury fight I've ever had.
Boss, this is the end of the Cobras. You've got to live on. You're the only one left. I'm off. To join the Solid. flames of fury. The fires of hell will purge me clean. I can see it. Mission Control, do you read me? I'm coming home. I see the earth.
How do you explain that? You don't. You don't. you just roll with it. If I get a perfect the joy, I will be very impressed. That fight is ridiculous. I probably should have saved and stopped after the Fury instead of going up the ladder. I do like the Fury's Firehead. As I said, I like a lot about the Fury. I'm just not a big fan of the fight. Though, that went really well, so...
Great fortress of Krosnigra.
Look, the Fury just starts out with 130 will when he's deployed, so he can cast his fucking big bullshit whenever he wants. Honestly, I kind of want to keep going, but this really is the best sort of stopping point. This is the sort of the next big segment of the game. We've now gone from the jungle to the fortress. And I've been going for 6.5 hours this year. This sort of does serve as a good halfway point. Because I could probably push on for another hour or so, but at that point we'll sort of get a lopsided stream on the other end, like the other stream will be short. No, I don't have work off. I have nothing on today. But it's just a matter of... There's probably a good 4 to 5 hours left of the game. So if I do... Like, if I keep going now, the, like, part 2 stream will be very, very short. Halfway point, yeah, is the ladder. The ladder is like the precise halfway point, but this is a good break point because you transition from the jungle to base infiltration. Now, if I've done this right, this should be all non-perishable food. Yeah, all non-perishable. Nice. But yeah, the stream will be continuing tomorrow night at the usual time of approximately 10:30 p.m. Australian Eastern Standard Time. Yeah, that's about it, really. We'll be picking up right from here, and we'll be finishing Metal Gear Solid 3. But yeah. Thanks for watching, everyone, and hopefully I'll see you all next time.